Na 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 na. Hey, hey, go the man down. Mm. Give me some time to blow the man down. Hey, hey, blow the man down. Okay, so I'm not doing anything here. I just had um microphone issues. Is it microphone issues? Okay. Audio issues. So welcome to the stream. I still not used to these things. Spending hours trying to get the audio working. For some reason, you won't be able to hear the audio directly from the system, but you should be able to hear it from the microphone. So I'm going to be maxing out my microphone. The only problem is you'll be hearing a lot of background noise. Yep. So I just need to get used to my cameras. So this is camera. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. This is webcam. This is supposed to be my PIP. Okay. Just in case. Just the other day. Just the other day. You. I would you. This is my OBS. Let me take you to the other string. Okie dokie, smoky, let's go. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's supposed to be like this. Infinity. Let me copy this. Copy. And paste it here instead. Welcome to the stream. I don't even know the audio level now, but please pardon me. Let me duplicate this and hide this. This is far more better for you people to watch with me. So I'm more or less trying to follow this. I'm new to React. Not necessarily new to React, but new to React Mobile. Is this React Mobile? Yeah, it's React Mobile. So I've gone through the first stage, or rather, I've watched the first stage of the video. My whole job here is just to try. I've not set up my machine at all. So you guys will be with me. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. I don't exactly think that's possible. Well, yeah. Please enjoy the stream with me. And I hope the audio level is good. Not exactly sure. I will try my best to fix it as it goes. So whoever is on the chat, please tell me, is the audio level good? Is it good? So welcome. And let's start. We can't start from the beginning though. Let's watch the intro.
Should I say native within our app, importing all of the assets, correct?
So I stopped at the 2 hours mark, and let's start from the beginning. just to see, just to get everybody up to date, including myself.
Based routing, styling, and much more. By the end of this course, you'll have a great understanding of React Native, and you'll be able to create your own apps using this powerful tool. Alongside this video, in the description below, I've also prepared the ultimate React Native guide that covers everything you need to know to become a fantastic developer. The guide covers the complete React Native roadmap, prerequisites, and essential React Native components and project ideas you can build and deploy to get a job. You can download the guide and use it as a reference whenever you're unsure what to do next. Of course, the guide is completely free, and once again, the link is in the description. Immediately after, I'll put your...
So let me just check whether the guide is actually there. How old is this video? This video was released 6 months ago. Okay. Okay, React Native guide. It's actually there. Yeah, go to site. I'm going to be putting the link to the... Am I leaving YouTube? Is it not supposed to open a new tab? Oh boy. Okay. So let me just copy the link for this. For this guide here, or rather, let me just copy the guy's video so that at least you guys can give him views also, not me just leeching off of him. Hi, David Ben Adeji. Day to day, I use TypeScript and Python. So those are the two languages. Doesn't mean if the business wants me to use something different, I don't switch. I will switch. As far as you are paying me, I will switch. Yeah, so which one do you use, Ben? Sorry, not Ben. Yeah, David Ben Adeji. Which one do you use? And what do you do, and where are you streaming this from? Let's continue.
Skills to the test in the JavaScript mastery style by teaching you how to build and deploy a complete full-stack React Native application. That's the only way to retain and expand on your knowledge. The application you'll build is called Aura, a full-stack platform to share AI-generated stock videos. With a visually appealing onboarding screen, robust authentication system including both sign-in and sign-up screens, dynamic home screen showcasing the latest videos in an animated flat list with a comprehensive list of all videos with playback, pull to refresh functionality, full text search capability with a dedicated search screen, tab navigation for seamless browsing, a post creation...
Yeah, Ben, which one are you doing? Which language are you doing? And can you guys hear the audio properly? If you can't hear the audio properly, please let me know. Oh, you teach React. Nice. At least when I'm making mistake, you can correct me. Welcome.
You will learn basic elements like view, touchable, image, flat list, scroll view, safe area view, text input, and status bar. Animations using Animatable. Responsive design, styling using Style Sheet and Tailwind CSS. File-based and dynamic routing using nested routes and layouts. Tab and stack navigation. Custom hooks and fonts, video players, file pickers, professional code architecture, and a backend using AppWrite. An open source platform that lets you add auth, database, storage, and more so you can build powerful full stack.
So let's not get overwhelmed here. What he's actually saying is, in this particular program, we will be learning how to build a React app with all of these features and all of these styles and all of these external use of APIs and different kind of thing. I'm not sure I'll be doing all of that because I don't want to write backend code here because I don't have a problem with backend code. That might take another session to do. That was not my aim. My aim is just to set up my first React Native application and move on from there. So I will be mocking the backend behavior. So I will not be actually creating credentials and all of that. Maybe Maybe on the next on another stream I might do backend, but for now I want to learn React Native, just the front end portion of it, and that's where we'll be moving forward to. Cut this and play.
Snack applications. Before we dive into the crash course, let's first create an account on AppRite. In the description down below, you can find a special link that will allow you to follow along and see exactly what I'm seeing in this video so you won't get stuck.
Thanks, David.
Sign in with GitHub, and that's it. Now, let's dive straight into the crash course. Before React Native, developing mobile applications for multiple platforms was hard. You had to write separate code bases for each platform, which was slow and expensive. But with React Native, you can write a single code base that works on both iOS and Android, which saves time and makes you a more efficient developer. One of the reasons React Native has become so popular is that it allows you to use native components, which results in better performance and user experience. And it's not only me who thinks that way. Big companies like Meta, Discord, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Airbnb, and even Call of Duty use React Native to build their mobile applications. It's gotten so good that you'll see only a few people fluttering these days. On top of the cross-platform
he just have people who are using Flutter. Flutter was something that I wanted to learn like 5 years ago. Has it been that long? More than 5 years ago. And I never really got into doing it because let's face it, it's like something new to me. I will learn Dart, then do all those UI, and what's the guarantee that Flutter will be here tomorrow? But Flutter is actually good. We use Flutter in our system, in our company, and it's actually very good. But the main thing is desire. Can I quickly create something in Flutter and translate that to the web? And the answer is no. So for the bulk of the application that I have in my head I want to make, it's not going to make any money. It's just, I'm just making it because of I want people to use something that I've created, not necessarily to make money out of it. So I don't want to invest all the energy in creating a Flutter application, learning the language, learning the UI ways, trying to make sure it works on iOS and Android, different kind of thing, code, platform specific code, and get confused. So I think the win-win for me for React Native is I learn React and I get to build a mobile app. So I think that's what I will stick with. It's not as if I've not touched React. If I have touched React, but I've never really done any good project in React, any serious project in React.
Native components. The benefits of React Native are also hot reloading, which lets you see the changes you make in real time, speeding up the development process. Strong community support, ensuring that the framework continually evolves and improves. And finally, it's easy to learn. If you're familiar with JavaScript and React, you can quickly learn React Native and start developing mobile apps, which is exactly what we'll do today. In this video, we'll use Expo. You're familiar with tools like Create React App or Vite, right? Expo is just that, only for React Native applications. It provides many tools and services that simplify development and help you build your apps more easily. One of the biggest benefits of using Expo is its simplicity. With Expo, you don't have to worry about configuring your development environment, dealing with native dependencies, or installing huge Android Studio or Xcode to get started. Expo takes care of everything, so you can...
This is one of my biggest problem with mobile development. I remember when I used to do Android, I will have to download different tools. Android Studio, I will download that one. I will make sure I have my JDKs. I don't need JREs. I'll make sure that I have all the environment that I need. Download the emulators, image, the ISO, different kind of things. But all those things, by the time I finish doing the app, the next time I want to come back again, they will say I need to download a new one, blah blah blah. It was very confusing. So I didn't want to touch all that, especially Xcode. I can touch Xcode though, but to download it on its own, I think Xcode is like 7 gig or so. Then you have to sign one license agreement with Apple. So many crazy things. So if Expo can more or less make the app for me and I can just test it on my phone, I think that's fine.
Focus on building your app. Expo also offers pre-built components and APIs for navigations, gestures, camera, and maps. You can write native code and compile and run it without
What that type? What I do? Oh, I muted.
publish new releases.
Let me go back.
Specific, you can write native code and compile and run it without any issues. Specifically, its over-the-air updates automatically publish new releases. So, the next time somebody launches your app will have the latest JavaScript code you push. This usually requires a review from Google Play Store and Apple Store for each new update you have to bring, but not with Expo. In a nutshell, if you're new to React Native or want to develop your app quickly and easily, Expo is the way to go. It simplifies development and allows you to focus on building your app. In this video, we'll use the latest and greatest of what Expo has to offer. They've recently launched a fantastic new routing system called Expo Router.
Okay.
It takes a different approach to handling navigation using a file-based routing system that is simpler, more intuitive, and very similar to how Next.js handles routing. Expo is also planning to add React server components soon. This means we'll be able to do similar things that we do in Next.js, from writing API routes to writing server components. It seems like web and mobile development are going hand in hand, all thanks to Expo. It's a no-brainer when big companies like Discord, Burger King, Coinbase, and Xbox choose Expo for their products. And if you still think using React Native CLI would have been better, then you really need to think twice. Remember, with Expo, you can eject your app anytime you want and then add additional features. Alright, let's jump right into the exciting stuff. We've already talked about the benefits and drawbacks of React Native and how Expo can make your life easier. Now it's time to dive into the code and see how it works firsthand. If you've worked with React.js before, you'll find that React Native uses a similar syntax. But of course, there's some differences you should be aware of. Let's explore the ins and outs of React Native code, examine how it looks and how it functions, and compare it to React.js to help you understand the similarities and differences between the two. By the end, you'll understand the React Native components and how to use them. When coding in React Native, you use JavaScript, just like in React.js. But instead of rendering HTML elements, you'll be rendering native components. So let's take a look at the basic React Native component example. We're importing two important components from the React Native library, view and text. And then we create a functional component called app that returns the view and text components wrapped inside the view component. What's interesting here is that we're using JSX syntax, which makes it easy to create and visualize our components in a more HTML-like way. Let's take a closer look at the text component. While in React, we use P or H tags for text, in React Native, we use the text component instead. It's pretty straightforward. The text component is used to display text in the app, and you can style it using the same CSS-like syntax as in React. You can set the font size, color, and weight using the style prop. React Native also offers a style sheet utility, allowing you to define styles by creating a single JavaScript object. This optimizes performance, especially in larger applications. And as Tailwind CSS is rising in popularity,
So instead of having your p tags and your spans like in HTML, he's saying you can do that with view and text. Interesting.
Native Wind came into the picture. It allows you to write Tailwind-like styles within React Native. Isn't that crazy? It feels like we're working on a regular web app, but we're developing a mobile app. Now, let's talk about the view component. Think of it as a box or container that holds other components. It's similar to a div in HTML, but with some added functionality specific to mobile apps. The view component is often used to create layout structures for other components.
Okay.
It has many different props that can be used to control its appearance and behavior. One thing to note is that the view component uses Flexbox layout by default, which makes it really easy to control how its children components are laid out. So you can use Flexbox properties like flex direction, justify content, or align items to achieve the layout you want. But how can you add some interactivity to your React Native app? Well, Get excited because we have some awesome components that can do just that.
Okay.
These components are perfect for creating buttons, links, and other interactive elements in your app. The first one on the list is touchable opacity, which is great if you want to create a button.
Hmm.
Think of it as a cousin to the button component in React, but with even more room for customization and flexibility. The second one is touchable highlight, which allows views to respond to touch in a unique way. When touched, the component reduces the opacity of the wrapped view, revealing an underlying color. And then there's touchable without feedback, which is there if you need to create an element that is clickable, but you
Okay.
don't want it to have any visual feedback when pressed. It's especially useful for creating links or images that don't require any additional styling
Touchable.
or effects.
So that's a
Apart from
replacement for
these touchable
button.
components, there's also Activity Indicator, which allows you to show a spinner or a loading indicator in your app. Button allows you to set properties like the title, color, and on-press function to be called when it's pressed.
Yeah.
But if you need more advanced styling or behavior, you may find yourself using the touchable components more often since they offer greater flexibility. The next component is the flat list, which is perfect for rendering a long list of items that needs to be scrolled efficiently. It's like the map function in React, but it has extra features like optimized scroll performance and item separation. So when should you use the flat list and when should you just map over the elements in React Native? For larger lists with smooth scrolling, go for the flat list. For smaller lists, map function will do the job. Scroll view is like a magic box that can hold multiple components and views, providing a scrolling container for them. It's like having the overflow scroll property of a div in HTML, allowing us to easily navigate through a list of items or a large amount of content within our app. By using scroll view, we can make sure that users can easily explore all the content, making the app more intuitive and user-friendly. There's also a safe area view, which
Is it
provides a safe zone
recyclable?
to render your app's content without it being covered by the device's hardware features like the notch, home indicator, or status bar.
Hmm.
It's great for building apps that are supported on devices with different screen sizes and shapes. While the default safe area view functions as expected for most cases, it falls short for some users, making it not the optimal choice. So, I consistently use React Native Safe Area context to ensure content is contained within the safe area on any mobile device, preventing overlap with the notch or the bottom bar. In React Native, we can also use the image component to display images, whereas if you want to display an image as background, you can use image background. The image background is specifically designed to display images as the background of a container, allowing other components to be layered on top of it, whereas just image is primarily used for displaying standalone images. Both components can handle different image formats like PNGs, JPEGs, WebPs, and GIFs, and even GIFs, if that's how you pronounce it. However, believe it or not, neither support SVGs
Huh?
due to native rendering limitations. Still, you can use SVGs directly within Expo by using a third-party package like React Native SVG. React Native also has
Why is SVG hard? Is this not somewhat close to the web? SVGs are vectors now. That should not be hard.
as many ready-made components to display a modal, which looks something like this, and an alert, which looks like a typical alert. And if you want to create a toggle in React Native, you can use a switch component. One of the components that I frequently use is the status bar. Both React Native and Expo have their own versions that allow us to control how a status bar should look
Hope
like on
nobody's
each screen
chatting
within
me.
our app.
Oh.
And of course, the list doesn't stop there, as there are many components that help us simplify development. But now that you know the most important ones, let's dive into the action. Let's explore Expo and React Native in more detail. I'll teach you how to set it up, what files and folders are involved, and everything else that matters. And as I've told you before, I've also prepared a completely free Ultimate React Native guide. Download it from the description down below and use it as a reference throughout this video. First, we can create a bare minimum project. Starting off from bare beginnings, we can create a new empty folder on our desktop. Let's call it something like React Native Crash Course, and then drag and drop it into your empty Visual Studio Code window. Once
Okay.
you're there, open up your terminal, update it if you need to. By the way, I'm using all my ZSH for my terminal highlighting. And within here, we can set up our first React Native project. And as you might know, if you've been watching some other JSM videos, I always like to teach you how I would approach if I was doing this from scratch, how to
Okay.
read documentation, and how to truly become an exceptional engineer. So if you don't know that about JSM, you might need to subscribe and turn on that bell notification to watch more videos just like this one. With that said, we are right here within manual installation within Expo Docs. The link will be in the description. Here, we can see that the first step is to create an Expo project by running the command npx create expo app. So, back within our terminal, we can run npx create expo app, and then we can type / to create it in the current directory. It's going to ask us whether we want to install the create expo CLI, to which we can say yes, and it's going to download and install the basic.
So for people who don't know, you're actually downloading the package and putting it in the folder that it is called in. So just in case.
This for our React Native project. While it's doing that, the next step is to install all the dependencies, and we have to do this as we're doing a manual.
I'm also trying to do it
So
from
we can
my
say
end, but I think maybe my internet or something it has frozen. Let me show you guys. It has frozen. I don't know. I don't know whether it is doing. Okay, I think it's finished, but it's doing an npm install by itself automatically. Okay, let me just end this, and sorry, let me increase my this one mistake I normally make with streaming. I forget you guys don't see it the same way I do see it. I hope you guys can see it better now. Let me increase it more. So I'm stopping the npm install. I want to do it again. Npm install. Hopefully this time it doesn't crash again. So I'm looking through the Expo documentation to see how it is done. Based on what he has done before, rather based on this video is 6 months old. The newer version of the page has updated, so it has the Create Expo app at latest. So they want you to download the latest version of Expo, and not necessarily whatever version that falls on. I don't know. Whatever the case, they want you to download this first. So setting up your environment, if you come here on Expo, it will. Wait, how did he get here? Where would you like to develop? We recommend using a real device to develop. I want to develop with iOS. Okay, so they say scan this, but I want to know how he got. Show me my menu. Arc browser, giving me issues. Okay, he came to home guide. Under the docs, he went to guides. Under the docs, I go to guides, and other guides. What is it? This thing has changed a lot. It's not as. Let me just go back.
Yes, and it's gonna download and install the basis for our React Native.
How did he get here?
Back within our terminal, we can use the command np. Here we can see that the function within Expo, this one, subscriptional engineer, React Native project.
Okay.
And as you might know,
okay, he just came here directly. So he went to manual installation prerequisites. So that would be, is there manual installation here? Nope. This thing has changed a lot. Okay. Yep, it has changed a lot. I don't think what he showed is you can follow that exactly, but just go to the quick start rather, and yeah, under the quick start it will ask you which application, rather which device you want to use to test. I want to test with an iOS device, so I will need to download the Expo Go app. So the reason I'm downloading this app is so that I don't build the code on my phone. It builds in their own app, and the app just becomes like a shell for my own app, a shell that holds my own app. So instead of me going through the hell of having Xcode building and all those madness, I just do it from their own app. So I'll open my phone and I don't even know how I'm going to share my phone screen with you guys. Okay. Okay. I have the app now. So it's installing. I don't know what it's a very shady way of doing this. I'm pointing to the wrong camera. It's supposed to be here. Yeah. So okay. So let me log in. Okay. I can keep playing the app while you guys go through the video. Let me not bore you all.
Always like to teach you how I would approach if I was doing this from scratch, how to read documentation, and how to truly become an exceptional engineer. So if you don't know that about JSM, you might need to subscribe and turn on that bell notification to watch more videos just like this one. With that said, we are right here within manual installation within Expo Docs. The link will be in the description. Here, we can see that the first step is to create an Expo project by running the command npx create.
That's the thing, I didn't see this one.
So, back within our terminal, we can run npx create expo app, and then we can type // to create it in the current directory. It's going to ask us whether we want to install the create expo CLI, to which we can say yes, and it's going to download and install the basis for our React Native project. While it's doing that, the next step is to install all the dependencies, and we have to do this as we're doing a manual installation. So we can say npx expo install, and then we're going to install a couple of things. Expo router, so that we include the file-based routing capabilities. React Native safe.
I'm trying to sign up to the Expo. That's why
this will help
I'm
us
looking down.
make
So
our app work
my
on all
apologies.
devices with notches, bottom bars, and more. React Native screens, which will allow us to navigate through different components. Expo linking, which will enable us to allow users to navigate directly to a specific screen within an app from an external link, such as another website or another app. Finally, we have Expo constants that will give us access to a lot of the device information, such as the operating system, ID, version, and more. And then the Expo status bar, which simply provides a status bar component. So let's copy it, and then we can paste it right here within our terminal. All of these packages are necessary for smooth functioning of Expo's file-based routing system. While that is happening, we also need to set up the entry point. So for the property main, we're going to use the Expo router entry as its value in the package JSON. The initial client file is app layout.js. So let's copy this, collapse our terminal, and navigate over to package.json. By the way, what I've done just now is I pressed Command P, and then I started typing the file name, and now by simply pressing enter, I am in the file without ever touching my mouse, opening the Explorer, and then manually navigating to it. That's just one of the many pro tips that I'll give you throughout this video. So once again, Control or Command P. With that said, we have the main right here, which we want to override. So the main will now look something like this, Expo router entry. And of course, we want to provide a comma at the end.
What did it change?
Again, Control or Command P. With that said, we have the main right here, which we want to override. So the main will now look something like this, Expo router entry. And of course, we want to provide a comma at the end. Now that we have changed the entry point, we can use file-based routing similar to the one of Next.js.
So let me see what my installation is doing. Wow, it's so slow. Very slow. I don't blame it. It's probably downloading so many things for iOS. Let me bring the code to this place so that we can at least see what's been initially downloaded. Did I drag the right thing? No, this is what I need to drag. From screen to the screen to the screen to the where's my palm? Where's my mouse? Where's my okay, so the package.json on this one has an expo start. Where did he say? He said something about the starting position. the main, the entry point. Okay, is there a main here? Oh, they've modernized it. It's the same. I didn't even need to do anything. So the question is, all those packages he mentioned that need to be installed, I think those packages were installed automatically. That's why they removed all of this. So Expo router, React Native Safe Content, Expo router, yes, React Native Safe. Yeah, so they've all been installed. Oh, sorry. I need to zoom this in. Bad habit. Yes, sorry. So the main is there already. Expo router is already here. Everything in his description is already installed. I guess the newer version of install which I did was an npx create expo app at latest. That installed all this directly. So this video is a little outdated. It's just 6 months outdated. And don't worry. Don't worry. It happens. That's why you need to always go back to documentation and not exactly follow what's being said here. And you don't worry, you will not explode if you open documentation. You will not explode. Don't worry. Yes. Bum bum bidi bidi bam blah. From the screen to the screen to the pen to the. That's my power. I'm supposed to be recording this though. I suppose to record them for this one. Sibenya Udibizu Nidu. Let me check my recording. Well, nobody is watching, so I just record here to have a backup. Settings, stream, recording. I cannot change my recording. Using FFmpeg. Okay. I think that's okay. So let me just start recording. Boom! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. This is my window, eh? This is my window. It's like Baba came overnight and started changing my hair. Okay, it's the glare on my forehead. Oh! Let's go. It's recording now. Let me just switch to back to the video. Let's see what this is also doing. Did this thing stop? I don't know what's going on. Completed, and it's saying it's finished. The first time it was Expo router that got stuck. Now it's this one that got stuck. So let me just close this and start again. I don't even know which version of npm I'm using on my machine. I normally do all of this via my desktop. I can't do that here. So let me see npm version. Which one am I using? Is that old? Let me see. Node version. It's not that old. No, it's not old. Can't remember which version of Node are we on now. Let me see. Node version. Node version. It's been a while since I coded directly on my laptop. Node.js. Man, I think the internet is just wonderfully slow. Wonderfully slow. Wonderfully slow. I am streaming. I am downloading. What is from me? So the current node version is 23. I'm still in 18. Wish. Maybe that's why it's slow. Do I have brew? I should have brew. Maybe I should update my. Can I brew node update? Can I update from node? I should have. What's that thing? MVM. Do I have MVM? No, I don't have MVM. So I can brew MVM, right? NVM. How to install NVM on Mac OS with blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Remove existing node version. Won't this take forever? Install NVM on macOS. I'll come back to this article. I just want to be sure that I'm not breaking my system. I don't want to break. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I might fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for sun, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, It's a beautiful day, Oh Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for sun, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, Oh, so this article is 9 years old. Wow. I cannot do this one. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I might fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for sun, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, Let me just do brew update, then brew install NVM. Okay. Man, my internet is stupidly slow because I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming from this machine, shouldn't that be something? Even if I'm limited to okay, the two of them are connected to the same switch, kinda. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I might fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for sun, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, I'll do all this one in the background so that I don't bore you guys, so that I also learn at the same time. It's a beautiful day, Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for sun, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day.
React Native Safe Area Context, as I mentioned before, this will help us make our app work on all devices with notches or not override. So the main will now look something like this: expo router entry. And of course, we want to provide a comma at the end. Now that we have changed the entry point, we can use file-based routing similar to the one of Next.js. So let's go ahead and copy the contents of the app.js file by pressing Control or Command A and then Control or Command letter C, deleting this file, and creating a new folder called app that will have a new file of _layout.jsx. And here we can paste the code that we had in the app before. This will be the starting point of our application. Returning to the docs, we need to modify our project configuration by deep linking scheme in our app config. So let's go to our app.json by navigating to it and add a scheme right here, and we can call it the name of our application, such as Aura right here. This scheme field is used to deep link Expo and React Native applications. It's a special technique that allows your app to be open within a specific screen directly from a URL outside of the app, such as from email, web page, or another app. And as you can see in this file, we also have a lot of other stuff, such as the name, which specifies the name that
So I have the application. That is scheme. What is the scheme? Did you not say scheme? Let's see. The scheme is saying my app. Okay, the app name. Okay, let me just rewind this. I didn't
this
get
file
this.
we open Aura. So let's go to our app.json by navigating to it and add a scheme right here, and we can call it the name of our application, such as Aura right here. This scheme field is used to deep link Expo and React Native applications. It's a special technique that allows your app to be open within a specific screen directly from a URL outside of the app, such as from email, web page, or another app. And as you can see in this file, we also have a lot of other stuff, such as the name, which specifies the name that appears on the app's home screen. And also here, you can modify that to Aura, or your own preferred app name. We have the slug, which is a URL-friendly version of the app name. Once again, we can have Aura right here. We have the version, the orientation, some typical stuff. We have the icon, which you want to show, the user interface style, splash screen, a path to the assets, whether it supports tablet devices, a specific setup for iOS and Android devices, and additional plugins that you can add. For example, you can immediately see the Expo router we added before. Do you get it? It's just a file with many configurations to improve our app. We'll play with a few of these in a few minutes. We can now proceed with the next steps outlined in the docs and compile and run our application. We can now proceed with our docs. I believe that our Babel config has been properly set up, so we can immediately run our application. Typically, it's just npx expo start, but you can also add a C flag which will clear all the previous cache. So let's copy this command, close our files, open up the terminal, and run npx expo start -c. This command will download and execute the expo start command, which will start the Metro bundler and the JavaScript bundler that ships with Expo. And you can see a few elements right here, starting off with a large QR code and different shortcuts for various actions. For instance, to open up the app in Android Studio, you can press the shortcut A. And the same applies to iOS. Press R in the terminal to reload the screen, or press J to open up the debugger. We'll test a few of these functionalities as we start building our full stack app. And as I mentioned before, you don't need to rely on heavy tools like Android Studio or Xcode. Instead, we'll opt for the easiest method to develop in React Native, which involves using the Expo Go app on your phone, regardless of your operating system. So, on your phone, just go to your App Store, whether it's Google Play or App Store, and search for Expo Go. Install it and get ready to scan this QR code. If you're on Android, you can open up the Expo Go app and then scan it within it. And on iOS, you can just scan it with your native camera app. And on both operating systems, make sure that you're connected to the same network. Also, on iOS, make sure to go to the Expo Go settings app and turn on the local network. And also turn the VPN status off to not connected. This is necessary for the Expo to connect properly. So let's give it a go. I'm scanning my code and I'm gonna press open in Expo Go.
Okay.
And immediately we're in. It says open up your app.js to start working on your app. So let's do exactly what it says. Navigate to our layout and let's modify this to something like Aura, our new app. And we are live. You're developing your first ever React Native application. That's amazing. So pat yourself on the back for learning how to set up React Native projects with Expo. Moving ahead, we can now create different routes by creating different files in the app folder, just like in Next.js. First,
I've not done it too. I've not done it. Ah, the only problem now is I'm waiting for the code to run. So, intermission. Please enjoy the code that is still building. Enjoy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Na 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 na. Da, da, da. Oh, I don't know. It's still doing its stuff. Oh oh oh. Is it done? Yay! It's done. It is done. Why do I have my... Okay. Okay. So according to the site, I'm supposed to do... This is NVM now. No. My Node version did not change, so I'll just manage it like that. According to Expo, okay, I've done all this one. Who is that? Yeah? No. I'm streaming. Okay, so start developing. Okay, they say we should run Expo start. So just copy npx. I don't know why is it npx Expo start. Will this work? It says it's supposed to give me a QR code. From the QR code, just scan my QR code if you're online. OS. So use my phone to scan this. Open the Expo app. We're on the same network. That should work, I think. Allow. Okay, it asks me for the local network, so I'm allowing. How do I show you guys my phone now? I don't want to show you guys private stuff. Let me scan again. It's not coming up. Okay. It's building JavaScript bundle 90%, 100%. Okay. Okay. Port 8081. Okay. Okay. So, let me see if I can share this with you guys. Oh, I can do it on my iPad. That's doable. Let me see. iPad mirroring. That will be awesome. Let me see. If you let me see ego, Jala Madongo, you know them Minanzo, Megan Jalanjo, Ewo. If you help me see ego, Jala Madongo, you know them Minanzo. iPad. Oh, where's my camera? Where's my clown? Where's my bling? Where's the phone in my ring? Scan? It's not scan. There's a QR code. Okay, it's blocked. Oh, sorry. I am that guy. Scan QR code now. There's a QR code on the screen. Yes, App Store. That's why I don't use iPad for everything. It drives you crazy. It drives you crazy. It drives you crazy. Am I out of Lipton tea? No, I cannot be out of tea. Okay. See, I believe in my being, in my heart. See, need to eat. I've not eaten today. Whoa, this is how the story goes. Whoa, I said this is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. As the seeding and the flows, I don't know what you know what you know. Every single billion go sing a day so. From the screen to the stream to the screen to the screen. Let me share my screen with the stream. So that everybody knows what I'm doing. 40 something million and it goes that they go. Ah no what you still I'll be froze. So this is HDMI 4. You should be able to see my screen. How many camera positions are you using? I'm using 2 camera positions with 2 different devices extra. How do I watch this thing live with you guys? 40 something million it is artists though. Ah no what you know one thing to. Whoa, this is how the story goes. Whoa, I said this is how the story goes. Oh, it's showing. This is my work email. If you want to send me email here, it's fine. I don't do anything personal here. So I've scanned Expo. I just need to log in. So that is okay. Password is not showing. Is my password showing? No. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. I'm being safe. I don't want to send my password to the internet. From the screen to the bench, to the bench, to the beans. Let my dog when it's on when I ring. Said I believe in if I feel it in my heart. So based on what we can see here, which is this, there's no video 2. There is 1. How do I get to see this thing directly on YouTube with you guys? Yep, so I'm just supposed to scan this. This is 1, this is 2, 3, 4. I'm on 1 now. I'm supposed to go back to video 4. So supposed to, once you scan the QR code, it goes to this. So just ask me for allow location. I allow location. It will ask me again to scan. So let me scan, because the last time I had to scan twice. Scanning with iPad is not easy. Okay, so that's the React Native app for iPad, but I can shape it to be like a phone size. I think with this one, I can add this to my OBS without giving you people too much information. So let me just put it at the center and add a new source. I can't do that from here. Na. Oh, seem so. Na 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 na. Oh, to na be she not yet every side. Okay, I can't do it from there. You guys have to manage with this. I don't want to know what you do, 32. 30 centimeters, is it 32? Funny screen. So I'll be switching to this once in a while, but I need to go back to the system. Yep, that's good. That is good. So I kind of have a working app. And according to this guy, the working app is I need to find how to watch this thing directly with you guys. How do I watch it on YouTube? I don't want to watch it here. Where's the link to share this stream? Whoa, this is how the story goes. Whoa, I said this is how the story goes. I mean, it's sick of it, everybody knows. Igbongbolo Tito is eating giddy so. I no want to show. I've been froze. Okay. This my tea go don't go by now. Tea break. So this is an AMA section. I'm not doing anything. I just want to eat. I use honey. Yes, we have a problem with that. Don't like processed sugar. In a way, honey is also a processed sugar. But at least it helps me know I'm not taking too much sugar into my system. Oh, on me. So, for people who are still wondering, yes, I have actually put the app. The app is working. It's on my phone and it's on my iPad. This is the version that's on my iPad. This is the version that is on my phone. Phone version should be, I think I can switch to this one. This will be phone version. Yes. So the app is working. I can't do anything. Okay, I didn't show you guys. See, it's working. So for the iPad also, it is working. It's working. I didn't do anything yet. So the goal is to do something. But I need to eat. Man must eat, oh. Man must walk, oh. Bang, bang, bang. Blang, 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 blang. Oh, African people. Blang, blang, blang. African people. Blang, blang, blang. Okay. I think it's a feminist song for Shina Peters. Go for woman, now woman go rule. Go for Germany, now woman they rule. Now get it. Shina Peters don't laugh for juju. Ah, for juju, the difference is glad. Kill it, tinkle it, dum. The Yoruba people now go they laugh me. Hello. I'm coming. Oh, lady day. Protein source is not even protein self. Your grace that brings the sinner home from death to life forever. You people join me with my breakfast. Breakfast happening at noon. Well, I eat 2 square meals. I don't know what you people eat in your own side. Yeah, it is very typical to eat twice a day. Mainly for people with children, they eat 3 times a day. But bachelors and spinsters, 2 times a day. That's our current lot. Whatever my lot, thou hast caused me to say, it is well. It is well with my soul. It is well. It is well with my soul. With my soul. It is well. Okay, let me give you guys back the video. It is well with my soul. Though sin overwhelms us, though trials will see. And praise the Lord. He'll nail to the cross. Okay, I made the wrong one. And I fear him no more. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, oh my soul. It is well. It is well with my soul. With my soul, it is well. It is well with my soul. It is well, say, it is well. It is well with my soul. With my soul. It is well with my soul. It is well, say, it is well. It is well. With my soul. Say, with my soul, it is well. It is well with my soul. You are the rock on which I stand. By your grace, hey, it is well. This hope is sure in Christ my Savior. It is well with my soul. Hey, it's gonna touch my bread. It is very typical for an African man to drink tea like he's drinking beer. So, yeah, enjoy. We don't drink like the Europeans or the British or the Chinese or Asians in general that drink small portion of tea. We drink a lot. For the classy people who are still amongst us, they actually drink like the Brits. They put their tea in their cup, their small cup, and for those people are rare, and they are awesome. I once met a tea fanatic in Nigeria. The guy had so many tea compilation. Coffee is now mainstream in Nigeria also, but it used to be tea only. Time to say goodbye.
And I'm gonna press open in Expo Go. And immediately, we're in. It says open up your app.js to start working on your app. So let's do exactly what it says. Navigate to our layout, and let's modify this to something like Aura, our new app. And we are live. You're developing your first ever React Native application. That's amazing. So pat yourself on the back for learning how to set up React Native projects with Expo. Moving ahead, we can now create different routes by creating different files in the app folder, just like in Next.js. First, we'll move our code to a special file called index.js. So copy everything we have here and create a new file called index.jsx and paste it right here. This index file is our homepage, or in web terms, that would be a / route. And the underscore layout will be present in all of the routes. So if we were working with web, here you would do something like a navbar or a footer. So now here, let's create a starter template code. We can use a special snippet called RNFES. It's a React Native functional expert component with styles. And we can rename it to root layout. And if that didn't work for you, that must mean that you don't have the ES7 Plus React Redux React Native snippets installed.
Do I have
Simply
that?
install it.
Do I?
And give it a go. That must mean that you don't have the ES7 Plus React.
Let me see if I have that. I doubt it though. Okay. So under the layout, that'll be inside the app layout. Okay. So this is the current layout that is rendering this. So in case you're wondering, this is this. So okay, so this is what is being returned. The theme provider with two stacks. The stacks of the tabs and also the stack of the not found. How do I get to the not found? So the tabs are these things at the bottom here. These things. So
Redux React Native snippets installed. So simply install it and give it a go. Once again, the command is rnfes and enter. And then you can rename to root layout. That makes it much simpler to do, right? Now within here, we can also center our text. Much simpler to do, right? Now within here, we can also center our text. So let's apply some styles to this view by saying style is equal to.
let me see if I can change my own also. If home, tabs, layout, index, welcome. So let me change this to Amanze. Let me save this. Whoa, that was fast. It changed immediately. Wow. Let me add a Y and save for you to see how fast it is. 1, 2, ready, go. Very fast. Wow. Wow.
styles.container. And then within this style sheet.create, we can create a new container class. We can give it some styles like display is flex. Let's also give it a flex of 1. Let's give it align items equal to center, as well as a justify content equal to center as well. These properties should center the root layout, and you should be able to see it in the center of the screen.
So let me just do the same. So many keyboards. Select all. Delete. Oh, sorry, wrong file. That should be in the main layout. The main layout, this one. Delete. So he said RNFS. Okay. He said something about root layout. He misspelled his own. I'm typing with one hand. Okay. Yeah, it worked, but it's a little janky. Look at the screen. The root layout is on the top of the app screen. And people will be wondering, why did you destroy the app? Well, I'm learning. I need to destroy to understand. Well,
now to render the index should be able to as well. These properties should center the root layout, and you should be able to see it in the center of the screen.
Okay. So he created style sheet. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's already here. Okay, create your own container object. display flex one, align item center, justify content center. Okay. Flex. Oh, supposed to be a string, right? Yes. Justify content. Okay. Justify is for the text, right? So the text will be at the center. The content, which is the text box, will to be at the center if it's aligned content. I don't know. So we have to apply this container style into our view. So the view itself will have a style which is equal to, how do you do this? Okay, use a bracket. So that will be styles. We are referencing this object dot container. I think that should be it. Okay, I think it worked somewhat. Look at how it looks on my own end. It's on the corner. Is it not the same thing? Align items. Oh, I said align content. Okay, sorry. That's my bad. Items. Align the items in the view to be in the center since it's a flex box. Okay. Now it works. She is working. She is working. Okay.
Now to render the index.jsx on our home screen, we can modify the layout to render different screens and specify the default one. Or we can just use the slot property from Expo Router. So let's import it at the top by saying import slot coming from Expo Router. And then within this root layout, we can simply return something known as a slot. We don't even need the styles anymore. So now we can save it. And you can see aura coming directly from our index.jsx. The slot basically just renders the current child route. Think of it like children prop in React. And this component can be wrapped with other components like this, if we were to expand it, and then wrap everything in a React fragment like we would do in React. And then it allows you to add something like a footer, and then we can give it a header and a footer below. But as you save it, for the first time ever, we can see a render error saying that text strings must be rendered within a text component. Okay, that's a helpful error. So let's simply render a text component right here, and let's wrap header and footer right within it. There we go. It's hard to see them. They're at the top left and at the bottom left of our container. Later on, we can properly style them, but what matters most is that they are here. This is one way to implement navigation and layouts within React Native. An alternative route is to use something known as a stack of different screens. So we can import stack from Expo Router, and we can remove this return, and instead of that, we can return a stack. Within the stack, we can declare each one of our individual screens. So here we can say stack.screen, which will be a self-closing component with a name equal to index and options equal to header shown set to false, as we don't need to show the header. And there we go. Now we can see our index screen.
Wait, what is the header?
The header. Header shown set to false, as we don't need to show the header.
Okay.
And there we go. Now we can see our index screen. Now, say that you want to create a profile route. All we have to do is create a new file within the app, which will be called profile.jsx, run rnfes. It's going to say profile. But now, how do we navigate to it? Let's return to our index.jsx and add a link component coming from expo by saying import link from expo router. So right here, we have the text, we have the status bar, and then below it, we can render a link, which will say something like go to profile. And as we would on the web, we can give it an href that's gonna say something like / profile and a style of color blue. It is as easy as that. A go to profile button appeared, and on your phone, you can press go to profile. And just like that, we got navigated to a second screen. How crazy is that? Just a bit of setup here and there, but now we have a complete structure and the knowledge for creating as many screens as we want within all the...
Okay, if I don't try it out myself, I'm basically just stealing content. I need to actually try it myself and learn. Amanda, learn! Learn! So, okay. So from the main layout, he has an index also. Where did he create that index? I don't remember him creating an index. It was always there. Okay. Do I have an index? No, I don't have an index. So I have these two things. Let me remove them because I don't need them for now. Let me convert this one to my index. Index.ts. Okay. So inside this index, I can just do the rfns. Is it? Yeah, with styles. Yes. And say this is the index. So save that. Why is he looking for motion and fitness activity? Don't allow. I'm not giving you that. The app is asking for motion and fitness ability. I don't remember giving you that. Okay. Where's the terminal? Well, when did I run the terminal before? Is it not here? Huh. The terminal is gone. Does that mean it's not working? I did not close this, right? Okay, so let me just change this to see whether it's working. Yeah, it's still working. Okay. So index.ts, he mentioned, oh, sorry, I said she. He mentioned something about you don't need to render the text directly. You can do a stack view. He said you can do an open, then close for React. Don't know if this is React or Next.js. Don't know. He also mentioned something about a stack. Is it stack router? I don't know. Stack something.
Run rnfe. How do we .jsx?
Okay, it's just a stack. A stack that carries a stack.screen with name equals to no. So it's just a stack. A stack that carries a stack.screen which has a name which is equal to index, and with this we have the screen, and the screen, okay, doesn't have any content, so we can close this without a tag, a close tag. Sorry. Okay, it just has its own option Okay, let me just save this and just say save. Okay, so if you guys can see, was I showing? Okay, this is the app. It worked. The index is here now, and I want to hide the bar, the option header shown. So I'll just say header shown. Is equals to false. Is that how? Oh, I need an options. Sorry. Options which take its own object header shown will be equal to false. Why am I putting equal to here again? I think so. Okay, so now that the header is not being shown, it's on the top there, so you guys can see it. So the index is there, and yep.
X. Run RNFES.
Okay, profile.
It's gonna say profile. But now, how do we navigate to it? Let's return to our index.jsx and add a link component coming from Expo by saying import link from Expo router.
So let me just create a profile. I'll just duplicate this one. I'll just duplicate index. So copy paste and call this profile.ts and change the content from index to maybe just capital letter profile, so that we have some form of difference. So he's saying to add some way to go to the profile, you need to add link. So based on what I can see, the name inside the layout just points to the file. React Native node, or I don't know if it's React Native that is doing this one, or React Router or Express Router, but it knows to search for this. So I need to go from the index to the index to profile. So say, okay, let's just watch it. Get link.
So right here we have the text, we have the status bar, and then below it we can render a link which will say something like go to profile, and as we would on the web, we can give it an href that's gonna say something like /profile and a style of color blue.
Wait, then what was I doing? Oh, I didn't copy the style from the layout. Okay, let me just copy this. Save this, go back to the layout, and I wish I can just show you guys my iPad straight up, but that will require a lot of configuration that might end up destroying the whole stream. So sorry about that. Let me just paste this layout here, and what is it? It's a stack. The stack is supposed to be in the layout now. Okay, what did I do? I just copy something and I paste them back. I need to go back to the index and paste this style and remove this old one. And he said in the view we get a style.
It is as easy as that.
Nani kure.
A go to profile button
Nani kure.
And on your phone.
Nani desu ka? Okay, so style. So based on what I'm seeing, the equal to with bracket just means you can write JavaScript reference here, which is saying yes, I can actually reference style.container. But if I want to write it directly, I can just put another bracket inside of it to say yes, you can actually declare your JavaScript object here. So if you can see on my own page, the index now is centered, which is good. And so he added text, he added a status bar, he also added status bar probably is what Apple shows. then there is link. So I don't remember what the status bar was again. Let me just add text. In the index, Abby, so there is a view and there is text. Okay, I already have text. There is a link. I will check what status bar is later on. So there is a link from Expo router, and does the ring? Okay, it has something in between. Okay, go to profile. Go to profile. Okay. Href to /profile. How is it going to /profile? Okay, the other one says name. Okay. Okay, so href to /profile. What did I do? Oh, sorry. Okay, style color blue. So this is what I was saying before. So style, before we actually referenced an object inside of this React JavaScript object, which was styles.container. But now, if we don't want to reference an actual object, we can declare that object now inside of here, which we can then say color is equal to blue. It's supposed to be text, right? I don't remember. Yes. For easy readability. So save. And yeah, so it's actually working on the screen. If you can see here, go to profile. I'll come back here. Let me see if I click on it, whether it does what it does. It actually works. Oh, sorry, you guys didn't see it. So click on go to profile. It goes to profile, and then it will come back. Go to profile. We come back. Nice. So now I need to figure out what status bar is. I'm not exactly sure what it does. So let me just come here and say status bar. Status bar is importing from Expo status bar. Okay. Do I need to put anything inside of it? No. I can declare property of style. Is that auto? Style equal to auto. What does that mean? Do they have like, oh, if this is what I think it is, I think it's the let me switch so that you guys see what exactly it is. I'm going to be saving now so that in case you guys see any difference, save. Okay, I think for iPad you won't see any difference, but for iPhone you will. The status bar is supposed to be the thing on top, which is this time stuff and the battery indicator of your iPad or your device. Yeah, so switching back. I don't even know whether I showed the right thing. Sorry. Okay. Let's watch this.
Go to profile. And just like that, we got navigated to a second screen. How crazy is that? Just a bit of setup here and there, but now we have a complete structure and the knowledge for creating as many screens as we want within all the new React Native applications that you create. With that in mind, both Expo and React Native offer plenty of components and elements that I could go on and on about, but it would take forever. Luckily, I've got you covered. To help you understand React Native better, I've created an awesome...
So in case you guys are being blocked by my screen, please forgive me. I've shared the link on the stream. You can go and watch it on your own time. But I will try my best to also replicate what he's doing. Good? 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 Okay. Let's go.
Awesome app that covers all the fundamentals and essential features you need to learn as a beginner. So let's start building the app and put everything into practice. Now that you know how to create your React Native and Expo application and implement a couple of different screens you can navigate between, let's add some styling to our application. Sure, we have been styling using style sheets so far, but as we have routing similar to that in Next.js, we also have similar styling. And that, my friends, is native Wind. As the name suggests, it uses Tailwind CSS as a scripting language to create universal style system for React Native. So head over to Native Wind and you'll see a little banner saying Native Wind 4.0 is coming soon. For some reason, they're jumping from V2 to V4, skipping V3, but no worries. As with everything I'm teaching you in JavaScript Mastery, what matters the most is reading the docs, not necessarily following along exactly with what I do. So if the version got updated in the meantime, that's totally okay. Just follow the docs and let's get it installed. In this case, we're going to go to Quick Start Expo, and we don't have to install our Expo app. We have already done that. Rather, we can just install Native Wind. So let's copy this command, open up our terminal, split it, and then paste the npm install native Wind.
This will take forever. npm. Where did I type? Sorry. npm install native Wind. Sorry, I'm mimicking the South American natives or American natives, whichever one you want to call them. That was fast.
Once that is done, we can also install a dev dependencies of.
So for the people who already use Tailwind, this is Tailwind for the mobile. So I think you people will enjoy it or appreciate it. I've not used Tailwind before. Sorry, I've not touched the front end in a while. It's just back end thing. Sorry.
Of Tailwind CSS by simply pasting the command npm install save dev Tailwind CSS. The second step is to set up Tailwind CSS.
What did I miss?
Tailwind CSS by simply pasting the command to install a dev dependencies.
Let me just go to Native Wind's website. I don't. Get started. Getting started. Okay, I guess there's a new way to do this. So just copy this. npm native Wind. Let me zoom in for you guys to see. Okay. So for Expo, do I need to do it like this? How did he do it? It just says npm. But here there is an Expo way of doing it. Should I not just do the Expo way of doing it? I'll just do it the Expo way. I don't want to suffer. I don't wanna suffer anything. Make I do waiting they tell me make I do. Oh yeah. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for sun. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. If you are enjoying this stream, please leave me a like. Thank you. I don't wanna act too much, too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I might fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for sun. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day.
Of Tailwind CSS by simply pasting the command npm install save dev Tailwind CSS. The second step is to set up Tailwind CSS by running the command npx Tailwind CSS init, same as we would do on the web.
Okay.
So let's say npx Tailwind CSS.
I don't know what you people do on the web. I am a noob. Noobie. If this is how React is, it's very easy. What I was doing before was Vue.js. Vue.js is hard to set up. So many things just go wrong. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Are you not entertained? So that added this configuration. Okay. Okay. So I'm supposed to copy this configuration. Uh, Let me just follow this guy.
CSS
I don't
limit,
trust my
which
instinct.
will create a new tailwind CSS config. Next step we have to do is copy this tailwind CSS config that
Okay.
has the content added here, so
Okay.
it knows within which files we're gonna implement styles.
Okay.
So simply copy this content part right here and replace the existing.
Why? I can just paste everything. Me is lazy. Me.
Empty content. Next, we'll have to add the Babel plugin.
Okay.
So let's copy the plugins right here, go back to our application, and don't be fooled, we don't want to modify these plugins right here.
Babel.
Tailwind.config.js. Rather, we want to modify the plugins within Babel config.
Okay, let me see what Tailwind is saying. I'll be native when it's telling me to do. Is there any Babel here? I don't know which version of Expo I'm using. So let me check which version of Expo am I using. Expo. 51. So 50 plus. Okay, this will work. I'll copy this. Do I need to copy everything to my Babel? Let me see what my current Babel is. My current Babel is okay. Yeah, I can copy everything. There's nothing much. It didn't replace anything that wasn't there before. Although it didn't say anything about plugin like the guy's on. So things change. You should always be aware that you don't want to be following everything that's in a tutorial. You might end up just shooting yourself in the foot.
Now, that's it. We can start writing code.
So what did they add exactly? It's in the presets. So instead of adding a plugin like the guy, it's a preset in Babel. Okay. Okay, let me see if it works though.
Replace the style sheet with Tailwind CSS like class names. Let's do that by copying the class names from here, closing the existing.
I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I might fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain. I don't know what metro is. Metro.config. Is there anything like metro.config here? Huh? No idea what this is. Let me see whether there was a metro in this guy's one before he left.
Simply adding a new plugin to write. Now, that's it. We can start writing code.
This instruction is way different though. Way different though. Let me see. If I had selected npm, would that have changed the requirements? Nope, still the same thing. Okay, so let me just copy this to be safe. I don't know where it is being consumed, because if I put a metro.config.js, what is actually reading the metro.config.js? I do not know. But let me just be a fool and try. It will not explode. Metro.config.js and just paste it. I will comment it out to see whether it makes any difference. And okay, so they say import the global CSS. Import your CSS file. Oh, okay, that's in the app. But let me see what this guy does.
So we can replace the style sheet with Tailwind CSS like class names. Let's do that by copying the class names from here, closing the existing files, and completely removing the styles and the style sheet from index.jsx, removing the style sheet import, and instead of styles, we can simply render the class name. So now if we save it, you can see that it jumps
Okay, let me see.
to the top. The background color also changed. It's not white, so we can see that the styles are still not getting applied. Since we modified our Babel config, we can open up our terminal and press R to restart the server.
Let me try before you go too far. Let me try before thy goeth too far. Let me try my own too. Okay. App. This is there an app.js? There's no app.js. There's only index. Okay. For Metro, I'll modify my app.json, and inside the web bundler. Okay. For Metro, app.json. Expo web bundler. Expo web. Why is it web? I'm not using web now. Yeah, that's what it is already. Native script optional. So I'm guessing the Metro is just for in case you want to extend the application to the web, I think, because I don't think any of this makes any sense. Is there no make any sense? So let me just do what the guy did, and yeah, let me just go to the index.ts and remove the style. Remove. Didn't they give me what to replace it with? Where's the style now? They forgive me something to experiment with. I don't wanna outdo high and mighty. Huh? Create a CSS file and add table directories. Did I skip this one? I skipped this one. Okay, I think I skipped this one. So let me do that inside Abby. Yep, I think that should work. So let me say global.css. Okay. I'll paste this inside, save this, and I'm supposed to import global.css in some way in my app. I don't know whether it is layout I'm supposed to do it. Let me just do it. I don't know. Save. It didn't break. Also, he said something about restarting the application.
Removing the style sheet import, and instead of styles, we can simply do the top. The background color also changed.
Class name flex item flex -1 item -center justify -center. Okay. I don't forget everything I talk. Flex -1 items center justify center. There's one other thing, BG white. BG. Let me say blue. It no work. Let me just do the white and restart it as the guy said.
It's not white, So we can see that the styles are still not getting applied. Since we modified our Babel config, we can open up our terminal and press R to restart the server. And we can also go to our tailwind.config within the
How?
Restart the server. And we can also go to our terminal and press R to restart the server.
I can't find my terminal. What thing happened to him? If I press R now, I'm basically pressing R. Where did it go? I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I'ma fall down on my face. Hey, thank you for sunshine. Thank you. How did I even start it? Expo start, Abby. I don't forget. Chat. How did I start the app? It was Expo start. Cannot connect to Metro. Okay. I don't know how to take help you. I don't know how I go take help you. I no go know how to help you. Okay. NPX Expo start. And sorry, NPX Expo start. How do I stop it? How do I stop the can I say stop? It's already running. How will I find the window it's running in? How do I? Let me see if I can refresh. I can't do any other thing. Is it R? Ah! Where did it go now? I was using it before and it just disappeared. I don't wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I'ma fall down on my face. Thank you for sunshine. Oh, it's here. Sorry. R. Thank you for sun. Thank you for pay. Sorry guys, I did not run the terminal in VS Code. I actually ran it here. And now it's not working. Okay.
And we can also go to our tailwind.config. Within the content, we can modify our uppercase app folder to lowercase app. And it's not only one app file. We want to track all the files within the app folder. So we can say ***, meaning everything within all the folders within it, /*, which means all the files, and then dot for the all extensions. Later on, we can also modify this custom directory to say /components. There we go. So now if we go back and if we try...
Okay. Yeah, then we go again. Tailwind, okay. Inside tailwind is it's correct now. It's correct. Dot app, everything in app. Yep.
By changing the text to something like class name is equal to text-3xl, you can see that it actually applied all the changes. The text3xl as well as all the flex property.
You know what, go? You know what? You know. Hey! Where in the text? I think say we could do. Class name text 3XL. Yep, Tailwind is not working. She is not working. No, it's not working. It's not working. What did I miss? What missed I? Huh. I missed something.
These belonging to the view. This is already looking much better. Now that we know that Native Wind 4.0 is coming soon. For some reason, they're jumping from V2 to V4, skipping V3. What matter with what? Just follow the docs. Rather, we can just install Native Wind. So let's copy this command, open up our terminal, split it, also install a dev dependencies of Tailwind CSS by simply pasting the command npm install.
It didn't work. I've installed everything. I did every single thing they say make I do. Every single thing they say make I do. Every single thing they say make I do. The only thing I didn't do is that plugin stuff. I've done everything except for the plugin.
All save dev, Tailwind CSS. The second step is to set up Tailwind CSS, the web view, and existing empty content. Next, we'll have to add the part right here and replace implement styles. So simply copy this content part right here and replace the existing empty content. And here, go back to our application called plugin. So let's copy.
Let me create a plugin then. That'll be in Babel. Was that an array? Was an array, right? Plugins. Plural. Okay, let me refresh this. Yep, nothing. We start the server to see new result. You may need to clear the bundle. Reloading. That's what I just did now. Not be restart, I restart. Or do I need to scan again?
Simply adding a new plugins array. Now, that's it. We can start writing code. So we can replace the style sheet.
That's not it, Joy. No work.
And don't be fooled. We copy the plugins right here.
She no work. Whoa.
Plugin. And we're gonna implement styles. So simply copy to the new init, which will create a new Tailwind CSS config. Next step, we have CSS init, same as we would do on a new config that has config. Next step in CSS init, which we'll do on the web. So let's say npx Tailwind CSS.
Where was the Tailwind installed? I beg. I know they see any of this thing where this guy has stuck. Where is the Tailwind? So this already does an import of a Tailwind css.config. It's doing it twice, which is wrong. And let me see if I refresh this. Nope, it no work. Okay, I didn't put it in index, I put it in layout, which is importing of this. If I put it in index, would that make any difference? Nope, because File name is, or rather class name is still not recognized. Refresh. Nope, it didn't work. Global CSS. I don't think this works, does anything.
CSS init, which will create a new Tailwind CSS config. Next step we have to do is copy this Tailwind CSS config that has the content added here. So be this content add the Babel plugin. So let's copy the plugins right here, go back to our application, and don't be fooled, we don't want to modify these plugins right here within tailwind.config.js. Rather, we want to modify the plugins within Babel config by simply adding.
Then what did I miss? What did I miss? What am I missing, chat? What am I missing? From here onward, replace global with the relative path to the CSS file you just created. So where did I add global.css apart from? So it's in Metro, it's in layout, but in Metro, relative to Metro, that's not where it is. Global.css is not here, it's in app. Okay, let's try that. Let me refresh. What is this? Why you do this to me? Am I not spelling it well? Class name now, are we? Class name. Global.css has this. Switch the bundler to use the Metro bundler. Which one be Metro bundler? Adding web support to Metro. As if I'm doing web now, are we? Adding web support to Metro app config to enable this feed to be visual using export field Metro. Is that my issue now? Is it because I selected web? I want to do this. If it's native win, why am I doing web? I beg. Why am I doing web? Did I copy the wrong Metro file? Yeah, correct. The correct one. It's the wrong one. No. These two are different. I mean, ethic of it, everybody knows. No. 47 million, this is on this one. French screen to the string, to the string, to the. It's my car. Where are we? And I believe in the battery in my heart. You know what, oh, native wind, you know what, oh. Whoa. This is let me even see whether the package install native, the metro stuff under native wind. Under native wind, there's metro. There's metro already. It's under this metro. Okay. It's here. It is here. Oh, it is here. It is here. Oh, it is here. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I've done something wrong. Let me undo what I did with the bubble. Remove this. This is a JS file, so trailing commas will be fine. Refresh this. Oh. I did this one. Ba-da-da. There's still wind here, but there's no native wind. Is that right? This thing is sus. It's suspect. Let me just... Oh, the only thing I did that was different was I did the one for Expo, but I didn't do the one for NPM. So there is a dependency issue. There is a warning, unsupported engine. So my JavaScript version is, I think it's limiting what can be installed, because I'm supposed to install native wind, but native wind is not here. Let me see if I can do it directly from here. Yep, my JavaScript version is limiting me. Oh, native wind is here now. What wasn't it there before? I know. Let me just refresh this. There's something wrong though. Yep, didn't fix it. And I say I don't have NVM. I wanted to install NVM before. It didn't work. Okay, hopefully I can update my NVM. From the screen to the sink to the bench to the that's my phone. This is how the story goes. Whoa. So guys, my current issue is this. The styles are not working. I can't do anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not working. If anybody knows what I'm doing wrong, please help me out. Help me out, all you React buffs. Help. 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 Oh, I'm trying to install native wind and it's not working. That's my current problem. How are you going to help me? Please. Help me. Help me! Please. I'm in a thick of it. Everybody know. I be this so. I no. What you see, what you saw. Oh no, man. Go. From the string to the sting to the bang to the bing. Where's my dog? Where's my ball? From here onward. What did I miss? What missed I? What missed I? What missed I? What missed I? I think I should not put this inside app. But here it's saying it should be relative to app, which is strange. Let me see if anybody has faced my issue. Native wind not working on Expo. How old is this? Okay. Okay. I found this data repo, which has 51 working natively. I updated my project dependencies to suit, and I also copied some from the and okay, let me see the repo. Let me put it beside of it so that I can see. Let me see what the tailwind config is. Well, how am I supposed to understand this? Let me see their metro. Okay, let me see where their global is. Maybe I'm the one that is doing nonsense. Okay, global is actually on the root of their machine, of their setup. Okay, I can do that. Just need to close down this one. Do this one. Time to say goodbye. Maeti meranozai Icola mesuletrami. It's time to say goodbye. Time to say goodbye. Maeti. What is referencing it? Layout.ts. Okay. Neranos rai tris molatituma sumi. It's time to say goodbye. Time to. Is it working? Nope, it's not working. So metro file, it's not working. Tailwind config. This thing is scary. Scary, man. Very scary, man. Let me just copy this. I don't think it will work, but who am I? Who am I and what do I know? What am I copying again? Tailwind config. Yep, didn't work. When sorrow I see me low. First time I can updated my project dependencies to suit, and I also copy this. Okay, let me see the dependencies package.json. Tailwind merge, Tailwind CSS, Tailwind CSS animate. The only thing I remember this guy had was that dev dependency stuff. That's the only thing I know I missed. See, I believe in it, I feel it in my heart. I think so, I think this song. Oh, I said this how the story goes. Whoa, I see this how the story goes. I mean, the thick of it, everybody knows. Igbongbolo tikpe, busy gingly didi. I don't know, no, what is it, what is so? Everybody feeling what is it, the flows. Whoa, this is how this story is no work. I beg, make it go back to the original. Oh, so from here we go to .app and everything in .app that is a JSX, TS, TSX should work, but it says no. It says no. It says no. Let me see what this guy imported before.
In you modify the plugins within location plugin. So let's copy the plugins right here. Go add the Babel plugin. Replace the implement styles as the clicks Tailwind CSS in it, same as we would do on the web running the Tailwind CSS. The second step is to set up npm install a dev dependencies of Tailwind CSS.
This is Tailwind CSS. Now I have this already now. I have all this. I have all this, but it's still not working. What do I do? Ah! CSS 9 always drive people crazy. Let me see what I'm missing. Let me check Babel. Maybe Babel. It's here now. It's still the same thing I used. So there is a JSX configuration. Let me see my Babel again. My Babel configuration says it's using native wind. It's correct now. It's correct. It's correct. Am I the one not referencing it properly? Maybe I'm the one not referencing it properly. back. Class name equal to. Yeah, I spell them well now. Class name. Index. No, not this index. This index. But here it's saying it doesn't know what class name is. Property class name does not exist. Am I using the wrong view? I think I'm using the wrong view. Let me just copy this. I think I'm using the wrong view. The view is
Let's
from
do that by
React
copying the
Native.
class names from here, closing the existing files.
It's from React Native now, so what's he saying? Nope. I no sabi spell again. Wetin dey happen? Ha. Ha. Oh yeah. Native win.d.ts. Do not call this file the same name as a file or folder in the same directory, e.g. when an app folder exists. Same name as the folder, node modules. By doing so, your type not take to a compiler. I definitely react to the simplest method includes the types is to create a new I don't think this fixes my problem. This just closes that error. Don't forget to restart your editor in case if you are using Noob, what helped creating it's a source.native pasting this line. I created app.d.ts and added. Where did you create it? So I changed the name. My app.d.ts and it worked. Okay. I don't know what these people they talk about. there a source folder? It's not source folder now. What in this people they talk about? Is it app? Now app now be source folder. Assets, book data, everything there. Oh. It worked. Okay. The error is gone. Oh, she may be okay. Now to get the CSS actually working. It did not work. It don't work. Yeah, it don't work. For me, to the problem is on babel.js. Using the example from the repo does the trick. Babel. I have exactly this on my Babel. This is the exact thing I have. Except, oh, there is a slash Babel. Let me see. Let me see you. Oh, no, Bugawa. Let me see you. Let me see you, the Bugawa. Oh, no. Let me see. Oh, no. Bugawa. 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 Let me use, I don't know, how did they use the global.css? How did they add it? Is it in app layout? There's no global here. How did he use the global? Ulululu. 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 I don't see any global.css anywhere. No one today try. You go come today try. Kilo come you try. Me you try. Global. Egbon. I don't know how this thing you add here is different from waiting the documentation to make add. It has but there is layer. There's a base which says the root, the background is this. I don't need all this. So if this works, where did you add your own global? Where was the global imported? Is there an app.js that I'm missing somewhere? Okay, you have an index.js. Inside the index.js, is there an index.js here? There's no index.js. What's the entry point for the whole application? Expo start does what? Main is expo router entry. Expo router entry. Let me see. Where's the entry? Let me even see waiting be your own entry. Your main is index.js. Mine is expo router. How do I locate expo router? What's going on? Is it here? So our expo uses what? Slug, portrait, icon, my app scheme, automatic, splash is splash.js, expo router is the plugin. In the app, we have layout. Where's the closest JS file here? Reset project hook. I think the issue is the way my own app is set up and the way this guy's app is set up is different. What is expo m? I added this one. What are we ignoring? We're ignoring the .expo. Do we have hidden files that I'm not seeing? That should not be the case now. Components, assets. My global CSS is not landing anywhere. My global CSS there's something wrong. Let me see his index. What's inside his index? His index is importing expo router and must be exported or fast refresh. Won't update. Okay. The app. Okay, okay, let me search for where app is. Is there anything like app anywhere? Maintain the case, please. There is no app. Is it here? Is this my actual app? Okay, this is not it. This is the script is used to reset the project to a blank slate. index contact. Index.ts, layout.ts. It's correct now. It's supposed to be in index, but there's no JSON here. It might be JS. But in this one, he has an expo route. Okay. Let me see if I can use this instead of what I have. Let me see. Because I don't like magical files. I don't know what's happening when I don't know where my starting point is. Saying expo router entry. I don't know where that is. So let me just say index.js and refresh this. Yep, it's working, but nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Let me just see. My change is reflecting. Yes, they are reflecting. The style is just not coming in. So if I remove this, save, I remove this. Where is it? I remove this. It's only here now. It's still not working. She is still not working. She is still not working. Jo. So to be sure, I want to make sure something. It's okay. So this file is working. This file is working. The only thing that's not working now is the CSS. Oh, there I go. I've done everything. Oh, I have done everything. Nothing work. Oh. What is global.dts? React Native SGB. SVG. No. I'm not there yet. Native Wind. I'm not sure this is relevant at the moment. TS config. Nope. Tailwind config. Let me see what's here again. I remember working on this one. I didn't do anything, right? I think I selected this one before and it didn't do anything. Let me just copy it again. I'm tired. Tailwind config. Save. No idea if it'll do anything, but I'll keep trying until I find what fixes it. So for people who don't understand what's going on, the CSS for the Tailwind is not working. So the app is just blank. Not blank. It has what it needs, but the styles are just... The CSS is not working. Yeah. So let me undo this one. I don't think the problem is from here. Balalalala. But this person is saying that the app.index.js that you are trying to use is not included. I'm not using that. Ah. In this line, we added the index.js file. Where is the index.js file that you added? Try updating to this line app. Huh. Is this for the bubble? Don't remember there being an app. It's not bubble. Tailwind config. In tailwind config, there needs to be an app. There's no app now. Saying content. Under content, you saying app dot. Sadly, it did not work, but thanks for the answer. Try import in your index before default function home. And then I saw it's weird, but it started working today. I did not change any code. It just started working, no clues. Oh, that's weird. Anyways, happy your code is working. I beg, that cannot be the answer. Oh, random working. Do I need to restart the whole server? Let me restart it then. I'm tired. I have tired. Let me do it from here. I know that my npx expo start. Abi? npx expo start. Disconnected from Metro stream, blah blah blah. Metro cannot be connected to whatever. Hail my agonizing Savior. Lord, yeah, it is working. It is working. It is working. Sorry. It is working. It is working. It is working. It is what? Watch me dance. Come on. It is working. It is working. It is working. It is. So if you can see here, the index is showing. It's showing. It's showing. Let me turn off this. Woo! So the style is there. I need to go pee. Enjoy. Woo!
And completely removing the styles and the style sheet from index styles, you can see that it jumps to the top. The background color also changed. It's not white, so we can see that the styles are still not getting applied. Since we modified our Babel config, we can open up our terminal and press R to restart the server. And we can also go to our deal with that config. Within the content, we can modify our uppercase app folder to lowercase app. And it's not only one app file. We want to track
We've passed here.
flex properties belonging to the view. This is already looking much better. Now that we know that native.
Let me see if I can bring in the screen from here to. Can I do a PIP instead? I think I can do a PIP, picture in picture. So let me just configure my picture in picture. Sorry. The agonizing Savior. Pascal's wager do di di. I think you should be able to see it now though. If I do on live, you should be able to see the picture in picture. But the problem is my face will be covered. Picture in picture. Yay, thank you. Okay, great. Dynamic entry. 2 hours in. It is celebration. Yes, thank you for joining. Uzo Chuku, don't kill me. Let me see. Can you guys see it now? How do I go fully live? Yes, it is showing now. But the problem is, it's just showing everything. I can't crop it, I can't do anything. It's taking too much space than it should. Picture in picture. Okay. I can mask. What is mask? So many things I'm trying to understand. Border, color. I want to see. I don't know what it means. I do not know what it means. If only I could see a preview, I will fix it. Okay, I don't need to be switching. This thing. I can just be pressing the picture in picture for you guys. But this is taking too much space. So how do I reduce it? Upstream is picture in picture. Lumaki. It should allow me to be able to crop this thing now. X position is this, Y position is that. Okay, let me just move it inside since I'm not showing everything. I think that should work. Praise the agonizing Savior. Gang, gang, gang. There's another technique. I don't forget. There is the cut technique. So this picture in picture. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to give you the best quality here. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. If I can do, let's say, pardon me, I need to switch to something so that I can see what I'm doing exactly. Is it showing again? It's not showing now. Oh, it stopped previewing. Okay, sorry. Since when did this one happen? Where is my OBS? OBS died. Abi? I'm supposed to go to the third window. Abi? Okay, it's back. I just need to make sure when switching, I don't do fade to black, but I do a cut. A wipe instead. How do you wipe? Okay. Instead of this, I do a wipe, and I can do this. But it's still showing everything. I want it to show only here. Can I set it in a way where this goes to this fade to black source? Can I edit my source? Super source. Super source control. Almost. This would have been good, but I don't necessarily see all this. This is on another computer. This would have helped me to show you guys. It should have been awesome, but I can't do that here. I don't know how to. If only I can mask. Can I? I think I can mask, but that will be in PIP. I don't know what this super source is. Super source. No idea. Background still. Super source. Sorry, we're all learning together. Oh, this is it. Super source. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this super source? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this super source. Super source is, let me say, video 4. Abi? Super source 1, super source 2. Is it working? Super source 1 is video 4. Video 1, video 2, video 3. Nope, it no work. She is not working. Video 4, video 1. Background is still 1. Video still 1. I'm still learning how to do this thing, There's a key, there's a mask. Sorry, color bar. Okay, super source is not enabled. If it's enabled and I change super source 1 to video 4, what happens? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing happens. Program. Okay, it's worked. What am I seeing? It worked though. It worked. 4. But the only thing is, I can't do anything with it. Control, zoom out. Crop, zoom out. Okay. Okay, the Y position is what? I can change the Y position, but I can't do anything with the X position. Why is that one showing a beg? Is it because of this? Okay, yes. Zoom out, crop. Okay, crop, zoom. Let me just crop. How do you crop? This is manageable. Well, how do I get this to show at the same time? Background can be video 3. Is it video 3? Okay. It's confusing. There's not much flexibility here. Why not let me crop X and Y axis? Oh, there's more control. This crop, zoom out. This is crop. This is crop. Let me see what this mask is. This is plus. Yes. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I am looking for. This is what I am looking for. This is what I am looking for. Praise the agonizing Savior. Yes, 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 yes. So I don't need this. I just need to say zoom out, or what is this? What is this black thing here? Oh, editors, please don't use all this time while they waste time. Oh, please. My viewers are very patient with me. They are very important people. Okay, the reason it's not showing is I can do more. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. I get it now. So one to the left, one to the side, then the background can be something else. Can't I say nothing? I don't want anything as the second background, mask one. So if I enable mask 2 and I just delete everything there. Oh, my battery is low. Man, this is powerful. If I just delete this one. Oh, this is powerful. This is powerful. It's powerful. I didn't know this picture was here. Oh. Hi! Hey, 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 hey. Let me just change this to 0. Ashtikero usemo izi ajume kadashimono tadashi imuzu yoha. My battery is dead. Yo to Zane, oh, you wanna be my friend? We are on the cruise. We are. Do 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 do. Kanana kadachi bono tadashi iluzu yoha. Can you say you wanna be my friend? We are on the cruise. We are. Where's my mouse? Sorry, guys. Sorry. I beg of you, please have mercy on me. My head, jaga jaga. 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 So this is zoom out, zoom in. This is not bad. But zoom out. This is crop, zoom out. Okay, crop, zoom out. This is zoom out, crop. This is crop. Yeah, boy. Yeah. So I'm going to be switching from this to this. Change it to this, to this, to this. Okay, this makes sense. Like this, somewhat makes sense. Somewhat. This is crop. This one is crop zoom out. This one is crop zoom. Crop is zoom out. Crop. This is crop zoom out. I'm still learning this thing, guys. Have mercy. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on me. Crop. My hair don't scatter. Make I brush my hair. Have mercy. Have mercy on me. My hair is so stubborn. Combing is not enough. Combing this hair in the morning with water, oil, everything, it will decide it is time to go back. For all the Europeans with wonderful hair, make una thank God though. My own hair is adapted for the intense sun of the sub-Saharan region. It is not adapted to be beautiful. It is adapted to be useful. But still, my mama try. Stay there. Give it 2 hours, it will go back to what it used to be. Stubborn hair. Woo! Chat. Okay, back to the video.
Is working, let's quickly go back to tailwind.config.js and play a bit with our theme. Rather, set up our colors and fonts so we can build our app successfully. Throughout the entire process of building our app, we'll be referring to our polished Figma design. As you can see, there are a lot of pages which we'll build. We'll have an onboarding screen, sign up and sign in screens, and also our great looking homepage. So with that in mind, as with many of our videos, you can get access to this complete Figma file for free by clicking the link down in the description. And
which Figma file? Where is it? Can I even open a Figma file? Why is it going back to YouTube?
As you can see, there are a lot of pages which we'll build.
YouTube. Make una mind on yourself. I click link. Have mercy. Have mercy on us. That's my company email in case you want to reach me. Oh. I'm on a thick of it, everybody knows. Now check your email to download the guide. Okie dokie. Okie dokie smoky. Okie dokie smoky. Smoky dokie okie. Okie okie dokie. Devs who read through the concept idea. I've seen two main types of developers. Sign up for Expo. Devs who launch their first app in 9 steps. Go back to what did I download? I clicked on Figma file, Navi. Okay. That was for the Figma file. This is for the React app. See back a couple of days. I'm confused. What? Are they not supposed to send me an email of the Figma file? Wow, this guy is aggressive with his newsletter. So for you to get the file, you have to join this newsletter also. Strange. Strange. I have the file now though. I don't know whether you people want to go through that stress too, but I have the file. This is the Figma. The Figma file. I don't want to build all of this, but I will try to, because I'm building something different than what he is building. I don't know whether I should just do exactly what he's doing. I'll do what he's doing, then I'll modify it. Okie dokie, siki, okay.
Then you can follow along and build your Tailwind theme setup. The way you would go about doing that is you can select a specific screen, like we have this one right here, and then you can see all the colors that we have. For example, this 161622, and copy it. Then back in the theme, you can say extend colors, and you can also add primary, and you can say hash and paste that color. So now every time that you refer to this color, you don't have to repeat 161622. Rather, you can say text primary.
Let me see. Extend. Is it now? Wait a /161. No, still anything. Yeah. 1616. Yes, 1616. 22. That's red, green, blue. Moderate red, moderate, or rather small red, small green, and a little more blue. So in other words, that is closer to black. A color closer to black.
We'll also use a couple of other colors and font families within this video. So in the README down below, you can copy the final Tailwind config and paste it here. As you can see, there's basically 10 colors. And
what witchcraft is this?
Config and no. So in the README down below, you can copy the final Tailwind config and paste it here.
In the README down below. Where? This README. So I can copy the Tailwind config. Oh, all the file is here. Okay. So we can copy all the file and paste here. Server. Serve it. So sorry guys. Hey there guys. I will be doing it on my own. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on. Swan, twan, 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 na, na. Twan, twan, da, 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 da. So what he's doing now, he's trying to show us how to set presets of our CSS colors. So instead of referring to the colors by their hexadecimal values, we can reference them based on this object and the keys there. So he also gave us these designs from Figma that we can use to get all these values. I think, how did he say you should do it? Figma Sama! Create an account with Figma or sign up. I don't want to review my details here. How will I change it to my face? 4 is my face, Abby. So let me cut. I'm not going to show now my details. Okay, switched back. Hasina Zizuna, dancing my soul, my Savior God to thee. Software development. Have you used Figma product before? Yes, but not too much. But still counts as many times. Layers of layers. Where the video where? Oh man. Woo! So many people don't download this thing, no. Shabaya. Kabwama. I mean, many people they use them at the same time. What is sweet? Oluwa Fisayo. Hey. So many people. How do you click on? Okay. When you click on one, it gives you details. Okay. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on. Okay. I think we have what he has now.
As you can see, there's basically 10 colors.
As you can
And then
see,
we're also mentioning some font families to make our text look better. Now that we have these font
Look at
families,
that,
we have to
man.
manually import all of them. So, in the description down below, you'll also be able to find a complete assets folder. So, let's remove the existing assets folder, download and unzip the one from the description, and then simply paste it right here in the root of your directory. You'll be able to see that we have a lot of fonts, icons, images, and more. And to make your life importing those assets a bit easier, I have also created a constants folder, which you can find somewhere near the assets. You can also download it unzip it, and paste it right here. If you check it out, this will simply import all of the files from the assets and then export them so we can import them in an easier manner. With that in mind, we have to put those fonts to use. So we can go to Layout. Within the layout, we'll have to load all of those fonts in. That's a bit different from what we do in Next.js, but it's not that hard. We can use this special hook by importing it first. Later on, we can also modify this custom directory to say /components. There we go. Then, back here in the root of your directory, you'll be able to see that we have a lot of fonts. It's not only one app file. We want to track all the font means. You can see that now we'll be referring to build also RPOs. You can get in, and then you can follow along. You can see all the colors that we have. For example, this one right here. And then you can see all the colors that we. Then, back in the theme, you can say extend. Further this stay within the and mentioning some. You have to find a complete asset. So, in the description down below, you'll also be able to find a complete assets folder. So, let's remove
the complete assets folder. Okay, which is this one. Can I download just this folder? I'll have to clone this, right? GitHub. Okay, let me find the repository. Aurora. I will do a git clone of. Do I need to do it through HTTP? I hope it won't ask me for password. So I just need to go to cd make a new directory. Aurora. Is it Aurora? Aurora. Yes. Make directory Aurora. Cd into Aurora and git clone whatever this is here. So I have it now, although it's in a new folder. So let me just go back to where I am. cd /. What was the name again? Him. Okay. Can I open Finder from here? I don't want to be exposing my system to you guys. Sorry. Privacy issues. I am very sorry. Sorry. There are some assets here already, but I'm not sure I need any of these ones. I'm guessing if I delete these assets, some things are already using it. So let me just search React logo. This app will fail. So it's being used by the tabs, explore. Okay, let me delete some things that I don't need. I don't need everything inside of here, so I just delete this. Sorry, I do not need you. I needed not you. So I don't need anything in these assets now, basically, I think. Let me just check. Not found. It's using some of the assets, right? Let me remove not found. Yep, I don't need it. I delete not found. Delete the assets. Yes, I don't need it. Why are all of these things outside of the app? How did this guy structure his one? Inside the app.
Existing assets folder, download and unzip the one from the description, and then simply paste it right here in the root of your directory.
Oh, so their conversion is to put your asset in the root. Okay, so let me just copy the one that I just cloned, which is in the same directory, in the same parent directory rather. I just need to go to home where I'm saving it at, which is under YouTube, Aurora, copy. So I'm moving the assets. I'm bringing it here. Copy. So I have the assets now from this guy. I don't know what these components are. I don't think I need anything here. So, but let me just, let me see how they write their tests. Where is the test? Alright, when I go sit down. Let me just delete everything here. People say, why are you deleting it? Well, I don't understand it, and I'm not using it. So let me remove it. Unable to resolve components, collapsible, blah 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 blah. App tabs. Let me see. Let me refresh this. So from unable to resolve collapsible. Let me find where this is being called in app tabs. I've deleted tabs now. What is he saying? Let me just restart this whole machine. The whole code base rather. They will not be configured with I don't find trouble. I don't find trouble. Okay. Tailwind has not been configured with native wind presets. Okay. Let me see what that is saying. Nice preset is flatten preset. Presets name. Configure load. Let me see how to fix this one. Don't allow. Okay, I need to clear the cache. Okay. Okay. MPX export star to the cache. Export start C. I didn't touch any of these ones. Now waiting this thing they tell me. I didn't delete any of those tailwind anything. I deleted components, right? Let me just undo it. That's the only thing that I did that went crazy. Undo which one again? Control Z. Okay, I think I accidentally deleted something. Global.css has been moved. You see when I was pressing Ctrl Z. But is it because of this? Okay. So everything inside the components is added. Okay. Metro. Native Win Metro. Native Win Metro. Native Win Metro. Native Win presets. So the tailwind has not been configured with native win presets. Is that a bubble error? Because the last time I did bubble, okay. When it was like this, it worked. But when I did it like this, it went to shit. So if I save this and I come here, it will work. Okay, so the preset was removed. Sorry about that. Stop driving me crazy. Stop driving me crazy. Yeah. My iPad is down, so it's charging. Sorry for the issue that I caused you. So let me do this one by one. Not found is not needed. Delete. Components and the thing inside here are not needed. So delete. Okay. Check to see whether the app is broken. It's not broken. Refresh to see whether the app is broken. It is not broken. So we are good to go. Good to go, sir. We're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. Tena di fete sa no tu apeti pum pum pum. Aku. Hey ya. Hey ya. Hey ya. Okay, I've deleted the assets. Again. Hey ya. Aku. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Images, asset, images, splash. Asset, images, this icon. Asset, images. So I don't need images. I can just do asset favicon. Okay, I think this should work. Zoom. Let me rebuild this. Hey ya. Oh, hey ya. Got to. Oh, kitty. Oh.
You'll be able to see that we have a lot of fonts, icons, images, and more. And to make your life importing those assets a bit easier, I have also created a constants folder, which you can find somewhere near the assets. You can also download it, unzip it, and paste it right here. If you check it,
I have that too. Constant. Pasta. Paste it. Copy. There's a constants already. Wait to. Man, I'll go break this up. Colors. Where we use this one? Where did we use this one? Let me not break this thing. Let me just copy what is here that is not here. Constants and paste. I am not ready to cry.
it out, this will simply import all of the files from the assets and then export them so we can import them in an easier manner. With that in mind, we have to put those fonts to use. So we can go to Layout. Within the layout, we'll have to load all of those fonts in. That's a bit different from what we do in Next.js, but it's not that hard. We can use this special hook by importing it first, called use fonts, coming from expo font. Once we have it, we can use it as we would use any typical hook. by saying const fonts loaded is the first parameter, and then the error, if they don't load correctly, is the second one. And we can call it by using the use fonts and passing in an object of all of the fonts that we want to use. The way it works is you first give it a string where you specify the name of the font, such as Poppins Black, and then you require the link to where that font is saved. For example, /assets /fonts /poppins -black.ttf. And we have to repeat this for every font that we use. And you also have to make sure that you spell it correctly. The B in the black right here is capitalized. So make sure to do it like that. And just to save you all the trouble of writing it out and making a couple of typos along the way, this complete fonts loaded will be in the README down below. So simply copy it and override it here. As you can see, we're
That'll be in the layouts, right? In the layouts, there'll be fonts loaded. Use font should be imported from. Nope, that's wrong. Use font is imported from where? Use font is imported from Expo fonts. Do I even have that myself? I have it now. I don't know. Can work. So fonts.
typos self-loading it. They know what or in the provided a callback function, we can say fonts loaded, meaning recall this function whenever fonts loaded change or whenever there's an error. And then we can say if there's an error, then throw that error. And if fonts loaded, then we want to call something known as a splash screen. And this splash screen is coming from Expo router. So let's import it right here, splash screen. And there's a special method on the splash screen called hide async, which looks like this. If you hover over it, it's going to give you more information. It basically hides the native splash screen immediately. But before you use it, ensure that your app has all the content ready to display when you hide the splash screen.
So for people who don't understand what splash screen is, whenever you start an app, let's say YouTube, it shows you YouTube, Abby. Then it shows you the YouTube logo. Then it takes you to the app. So that's a splash screen. So what this is doing is your app will automatically show a splash screen. But this tells it that whenever the fonts are loaded, close the splash screen. So that's what it does.
Or you're going to see a blank screen instead. But if our fonts are loaded, we should be good to go. Next, if for some reason our fonts haven't loaded yet, so if no fonts loaded, then we can return null, meaning we won't show anything. And we can also add and there's no error. So if the fonts haven't loaded and there's no error, something must have gotten wrong, so we're going to return null. And we also have to import useEffect from React. So if we do that, we should be.
Okay, so let me see useEffect. Okay. Am I returning? Okay, yes. useEffect from React, which is, how do you call it? It's a function and array. two parameters, fonts loaded and error. So, and if there is no error, this double negation is very strange. So that will be fonts loaded. If there is no fonts loaded and if there is no error, that would be this now, Abby. The return, no. I think there is no font loaded. So the two of them have to be exactly the same. So if any of this is false, then this becomes true. I mean, if both of this is false, this statement becomes true. Abby? Yeah, I think it's correct. If error, true error. If font star, okay. So if error, then throw error. Do you need to throw error? Is it not thrown already? Not new error. Let's just throw whatever error we have. And if there is, fonts loaded, then they say do something about the splash screen dot something, hide async. Okay, I think that is it. Is that it? Yes. Easy native of it, everybody knows. They go or they sing or they song. No.
Also,
I
at the
know
top,
what is in
we
it,
can
what is
add a
it, I've
special
been told.
directive. Also, we're using a splash screen called splash screen dot prevent auto hide async. This will prevent the splash screen from auto hiding before asset loading is complete. So now that we have loaded our font.
Hello? Ava. Afternoon. They need get approval from auto check. Okay, make I send you this lady number. What's her name? I will send you an auto check person number now. Sorry. I had to take care of some issue. Not easy to learn and apply. Well done. It's not hard though. It's just follow it. So I don't see how I can stream with my server, especially when Linux VM, especially with Linux VM yet. But till then, regular streaming for me. If you are able to, okay, you still need some form of video output, even if it's the most rudimentary one. You can get something, and use a capture card into the OBS in your server, and your OBS in your server can just stream for you. It is possible, but you need some form of graphics card. Anyone, a 1080p graphics card, anything will work.
Let's navigate over to our index, and let's try to use it within our Aura app. We can do that by saying font dash, and automatically you can see how Tailwind CSS IntelliSense gives us different options that we can choose, such as P, let's do maybe P black, and save it. And automatically you can see how our app just gets a lot more character.
Let me see. This is witchcraft. Did he say index? It's index, right? Okay. So index font P black. P black. It's not expensive. With $60, you can get a 960, GTS 960. That should not be hard to get. So with just $60, you're done. You already have a capture card, so you don't need to do any other thing. Yo, it's working. It's working. It is working. Woo! P black. That's what we use. Okay, where did we define P black? That's Poppins black. I didn't know it was P and black. P black. Is that what it is defined as in okay.
And it will look much better once we implement this entire phenomenal design and all of the other screens that I've prepared for you. So now that we know how to spin up a React Native application, we know how to do routing, and we have styles and fonts set up, we can actually create the file and folder structure of our application. We can do that by first creating a new folder, which will be within parentheses, and we will call it auth, like this. Once again, this is the same as within Next.js. If you put a folder within parentheses, it's considered a route group, allowing you to add additional pages or screens within it with a special layout. So within this auth, we can also create a new _layout.jsx file. And within it, we can run rnfe, which is a React Native functional export component like this. We can rename it to something like auth layout, so it makes more sense. Now, what is the reason why we're going to create a separate layout for the auth? Well, if you think about it, only the auth screens and the onboarding won't have those tabs at the bottom, the navigation, right? If you see all the home screens right here, they have the home, create, profile, and so on. But our auth screens don't have that, which is exactly why we're going to use a separate layout. Now that we have the layout for our auth routes, let's go ahead and create them. The first auth route will be signin.jsx. And we can also run rnfe and simple.
Okay, so want to create a route. Is that inside the folder? Yes, it's inside. So new folder called auth. So inside us, we have our new file called layout. Layout.tsx, I think. As RNFE. That's what he said now. Yes, we don't need styles, right? Okay. And he said something again about tabs. Okay, sign in. It's not as if I'll need this sign in, but I just want to go through the whole thing. Sign in. I guess in a way, the stream has achieved what it needs to achieve. So if you stayed with me from the beginning till the end, thank you. But I will still continue this thing though. It's interesting. Sign
Look right here and rename it to sign in.
I shall wonder. JavaScript, they name something like that. I'm gonna take off it, everybody knows.
And did I say route? I meant screen. We're creating screens here. So let's create a sign-up.jsx screen as well and run rnfe and rename it to sign up.
How will I do such a thing when I can just copy and paste? Whoa! This is how the story goes. Whoa! Uzo, that your Rainbow Six Siege, whatever, it's getting you a lot of views. Are you sure you don't want to stick with it?
So now our routes for the
I can't remember. Is it Tom Clancy? Whatever it is. There was one you uploaded recently. You got 114 views. I'm pretty sure that my server tuners is in command prompt. What will the GPU do to solve the problem? I'm not sure if tuners allows you to do VMs, doesn't it allow you to attach hardware to your VMs? So if you can attach a hardware to your VM, then there will be a video output for your Windows VM or whichever VM you are using, Ubuntu VM, whatever the case. So you can plug a monitor to that graphics card, and you can even plug this thing, flash drives to it, or capture cards, whatever the case may be. But I'm not sure. Maybe TrueNAS doesn't do it, but I know Proxmox does it, and what I have, Unraid has it also. So if it's something you want to dabble in, then dabble. But for now, you don't have to. Some people run TrueNAS inside Proxmox. So TrueNAS will become a virtual machine inside of Proxmox. So that's how most people run TrueNAS. So Proxmox now they can then use to create more virtual machines that actually run as real machines. So you can have a Proxmox cluster that can run you 3 versions of Windows, and they can have their own 3 GPUs. And you don't even need to buy multiple computers. You can just buy multiple GPUs and have 3 computers in just that one Proxmox cluster, Proxmox server, and that's it. So it depends on how crazy you want to go with it, though. I would say check Proxmox if you are not fully invested in TrueNAS. Even if you are, you can move your TrueNAS into your Proxmox, and from Proxmox you can create more virtual machines. But try not to delete your data from TrueNAS, though, or else you'll be crying and I will be telling you sorry. Sorry.
Soon enough, we'll implement that bottom bar that allows us to switch between all the pages within the tabs folder.
And please,
which pages are those?
How do I get that game that got you 114 views? Make I can't learn how to play them too. Can we play multiplayer on that game?
Where we can also run RNFE. .fe and rename it to bookmark with a capital
Let me
B.
go search it
And
again,
keep in
sir.
mind,
Sorry. Let me go back. Proxmox. Yes. Yes, you can install Proxmox, then install TrueNAS on Proxmox. So, yeah. You just check out videos for it first. Since you've dabbled on TrueNAS, you are now a guru on TrueNAS. Go and check how to run TrueNAS on Proxmox. It is possible. Let me see. So they call it GPU pass-through. You can pass through your GPU and send it to your VM. So your VM will think that this is my physical GPU. Let me go and find your video. Uzo Chuku King Uzo. The king of all Uzos. Ghost Recon. 116 views. Even more than any of your Wukong. You played Wukong 3 days ago, 4 days ago, and people didn't watch much of it. This one day. One day. Let me see. How many subscribers are you now? I am very sure you got 2 extra subscribers from just this game. Like, people like war games though. Ghost Recon. How much is it?
I'm back again.
Don't copyright me, oh. Don't copyright strike me, oh. Yeah. Ghost Recon. Let me see. Is he on Steam? $11. It's 49. What's going on? It's more than that. What am I looking at? 2023. What did you play? Is it not Ghost Recon? It's a lot of money. Oh. Is it not this one? They laugh me. $49. That's money. That's food. This one is Wildlands. Let me see which one you played. Is it Wildlands? I don't know. Is it Wildlands? Breakpoint 2019. Breakpoint 2019. Breakpoint. It's $11. I don't fear. Whew. Ubisoft Paris. Why this kind of obscure game they do well? Have you tried playing Fortnite and nobody came to watch? Anyhow, make I go back to my streaming.
that allows us to switch between all the pages within the tabs folder. And which pages are those, or which screens should I say? The first one is the bookmark.jsx, where we can also run rnfe and rename it to bookmark with a capital B. And keep in mind, we're just creating the structure right now to make our life easier later on. Then we're going to create a create.jsx, where we can also run rnfe. This will be to create and add videos to our platform. We can create a home.jsx, and run rnfe. And finally, we can create a profile. And finally, the profile will also be under the tabs category, so we can pull the profile we have created before into the tabs folder. Finally, we'll have one more page, which will be within its own folder called search. And here, we're going to use another concept coming directly from Next.js. It's called a dynamic route. So let's create a new file and put it within square brackets and call it query.jsx. This will allow us to rename the page or get the query information for the specific search our user is trying to do. There, we can also run rnfe and rename it to search. Great. Now, the majority of our file and folder structure has been set up, but we have no way of navigating between those routes. So let's go to tabs and tab into the layout. Here, we'll create this bottom part. That will allow us then to navigate between all the other pages. This bottom part. Tab into.
I can try playing Fortnite. Do you have it installed? I think I have it also. I can't remember. Okay, I have it on my PlayStation, but not here. I only played it like 3 times. Playing Fortnite on console is... I've not tried playing. I'm not sure if I've tried playing on PC. I played it on PC before, but my system was very weak. So we're creating tabs. New folder called tabs. So for here, folder with these things, with these brackets are pages or tabs or routes. Praise him, agonizing Savior. We need layout, bookmark, create home profile. TSS X. What think they call their layout? Tabs layout. Okay. What did I call this one? I didn't call it anything. It's supposed to be auth layout. Bookmark, create home. I think that's it.
The layout. Here, we'll create this bottom part. That will allow us then to navigate between all the other pages within a create.jsx, where we can also run rnfe. This will be to create an image you can file with it directly from Next.js.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this one we were exporting it directly. These ones we la 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 la. I think that should make it look like the other ones. Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, it's called a dynamic route. So let's create a new file and put it within square brackets, which will get the query information for the specific search our user is trying to do.
So it's a dynamic route because whatever the query is what you are searching for. So let's say you are searching for slash, let's say you are searching for Amanzi, or you are searching for Abraham. You cannot be defining new route for Amanzi, new route for Abraham, new route for whatever may come to your mind. So they are creating a dynamic route page, kind of. So the query is a parameter where it can be fetched and used for another thing. So that's on the search. Okay, so we need a search tab, a search folder rather. How is this possible?
There, we can also run rnfe and rename it to search.
I don't fear. I thought I was going crazy. Pascas we jadu.
Great. Now the majority
Did
of
I
our
do my
file
own?
folder structure has been set up, but we have no way of navigating between those routes.
Why?
So let's go to tabs and tab into the layout. Here we'll create this bottom part.
Gang
It
gang.
will allow us then to navigate between all the other pages within our app. So to see this tabs layout, which we'll create soon.
Whoa! 1 gigabit of internet. Kawaii. That's download speed now. That won't affect your upload. Come and see the best that I can get. I cannot even justify paying for it. fob.ng. I want to actually do it, but the monthly cost is going to kill me. Let's see. Self-service, Fiber One, enterprise business, home and small business. I think this is the one I'm using. This is the only fiber we can get that will not discriminate. IPNX say I'm not good enough, so I'll manage this one. SME plan, learn more. Service plan in Lagos SME. This is their website. It's so hard to navigate. We don't have 1 gig yet. Look at what we have. It's actually in dollars, it's not that bad. It's roughly a little above $100 to get 500 Mbps. But to pay this one monthly, I have to be streaming every day. Every day. Yes. How can I justify this kind of amount of money for internet? Oh, that's a lot of money. Sheesh. Sheesh. But if I was to equate my money that I used to pay for internet, let's say 3 years ago, to what this is in dollars, I think it's the same. It's the same. So I should have upgraded if I kept my internet bills at a dollar value, but I stay in Nigeria, so I do it in naira value. 500 megabits per second. That is data. That is beautiful, beautiful data. As in, my internet will not be playing a game, just be flying. But of recent, I remember trying to stream that my stream was breaking, so I may need to start considering it, budget for it, downsize on some other things, and upgrade this one, so that I can give you guys better quality video. Let's go. Where am I? Okay, we need to navigate.
We can navigate to our index.jsx and modify this link that navigates to profile and make it go to something like home. So we can say go to home. And now if we click on it, you can see that now we have the tabs right here, tabs folder, and the tabs layout, which means that we are ready to start creating our tabs folder and the tabs layout, which means that now we have the. And now if we click on it,
go to home. Home. Is home here? Let me see. So from the index, if I click on href should go to home. That's it, Navi. That's the only thing we changed. Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something.
we can navigate to our index.jsx and modify this link that navigates to profile and make it go to something like home. So we can say go to home. And now if we click on it, you can see that now we have the tabs right here, tabs folder, and the tabs layout, which means that we are ready to start creating our tabs. So to get started, let's import tabs from Expo Router by saying import.
Let me see whether it worked. Sorry guys, sorry ladies, sorry everyone. Oh, MTN don't come with this all their stupid plenty messages. It worked. How did it know which one to go to? I'm confused. I clicked on home. When you clicked on home,
and now if we click on it, you can see that now
it goes to tabs. But how did it know it's supposed to go to tabs? If not for the fact that there is a home path in tabs. Confusing.
We have the tabs right here, tabs folder, and the tabs layout, which means that we are ready to start creating our tabs. So to get
why tabs though? We said home. We said home and it went to tabs. So are you saying if we say sign in, it will go to auth? So if I click on sign in, it goes to auth. Dot sign in. Okay. El Pepe. It went here. But this one that didn't go to here. This one went here. I'm confused. When I say home, it went to the layout page. When I said sign in, it didn't go to the layout page, it went to sign in. Which kind of witchcraft be this one? I went to tabs layout. Missing something. Is it because of the hyphen? Banana. Sorry guys, I'm supposed to be showing you this thing, but it is not showing. So let me see if I can try phone. Don't show my password though. I don't forget my password. I don't forget my password though. I think they see me. I don't forget my password. Put password now. I take see me. His phone is magic. I'm 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 avoiding the phone and he's still seeing me. Yeah, it's supposed to work now. This will make me look like an idiot. Enter the Mac login. Oh, Mac. Make me look like an idiot. When iPhone is no longer in use, okay? Pepe, dum dum dum. Pepe, 1999. La, da, da, da. Everybody could do down with the pin. Oh, oh, why this thing fail again? Don't know what's wrong. My Wi-Fi just does not behave nicely. Okay, I guess I'm tired. Okay, acting annoying.
Get started. Let's import tabs from Expo Router by saying import tabs, and we'll also use redirect later on from Expo-router. We can then create just an empty React fragment with which we'll wrap everything and then render the tabs component like so. Within the tabs component, we'll also have a tabs.screen component, which will be self-closing. And to it, we can give a property of name is equal to home. And immediately, you can see that we have 4 different things at the bottom: home, create, profile, and bookmark. And these are the exact files that we have created. This is pretty cool, right? But right now, they're just upside down triangles. What we can do is, of course, modify them a bit. So I'm going to give it some addition.
So it understands that tabs is a default layout in React Native, so it's defaulting to the main layout of the tabs. Okay, it doesn't make much sense, but I will go with it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sa na 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 no no na no. Lodin yada yebuna ni na yu. Ni samana dina tu panadi. Ni danamu dinana yekwedi. Dadin dadidu. Erende inde imbadidu. Yabadi badi jadi badi 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 badi. Kedin tuski. Ere tu badi badi inde do. Alam to be somebody in the world, evidence in my getting as I was busy. Oh, Lenderido, Ladim do Landa dim do do, Ellen to ten to Daddy, Landa, Daddy do, Inge, Bundere, Dombo, Ido. Ah! Ah, Kasala. How many times it don't stop now? Tabs from Expo router. Go to home. I don't save Nabi. Let me refresh this. Nani Olúwa nani nani Olúwa kangeji jeta How can I increase this thing size? I can't increase the size. Why? Well, whoever create this app, I don't blame them. It's my internet, my Wi-Fi. I don't know what's wrong with my Wi-Fi. My router is my Wi-Fi, but the problem is, my router is running OpenWRT, and ever since I installed OpenWRT on my router, Apple mirroring went to shit. Which other thing? Continuity camera stopped working smoothly. I don't know whether there's some layer of complexity or encryption that's happening that's making it not work smoothly, but that is the case.
Options, which is an object that has a title of uppercase home like this. We can also choose whether a header is shown on that route, so we can say false in this case. And we can modify the tab bar icon, which will be a callback function inside of which we can destructure the color and the focus state and return the icon that we want to show. Make sure to use just parentheses here and not open a function block. Within here, we can return a tab icon, which is a new component which we'll create. So right here, let's say const tab icon is a React functional component that returns, well, for now we can return just a view. View is like a div, we'll use it quite often. And within that view, we can render an image. And this image will come directly from React Native. Once again, very similar to Next.js if you're used to that. This image will accept a source, which we can pass into the tab icon functional component. So we can destructure some things like the icon, the color, the name, and the focus state. That way, we now know what we need to pass. So right here below, we can render the tab icon, self-closing, and to it has the icon. And now we need to import the icons we have created before within our constants. So we can say import icons coming from // constants. And if you scroll down, we can now use the icons.home. This is the home icon specifically. We also have the color coming directly from the callback function. We have the name equal to home, and we have the focus state, which will simply pass over. Focused is equal to focused. This should give us everything we need to now start rendering.
Who be there? Come here. I need to mute myself first.
I send you the
Video. Check on that.
the steering pump and the steering absorber.
Okay.
But but the steering pump they make I have who confirm the price.
I think people when they hear online, they hear you though. Make a, I think, I see, I see. Audio is still on, yes. I know, I didn't turn the audio off.
Rendering our tab icon.
Okay, I need to create a function tab icon that returns a view which has an image inside of it.
Which needs it.
Is there something like this? Otwa kange sisi no ankala. Okay, I need to return. How do you do return here? Okay, you need to put a bracket. A view that has an icon, no image. Where is image coming from? React Native. Out are the parameters? Icon, color, name, focused. Icon, color, name, focused.
Its image. So let's simply render the icon as the source of that image.
Okay, the source. squealing, talking, pissing. I need to go no dun dun dun.
And already you can see a huge home icon at the bottom. Let's
We are getting icon from constants that we imported before. So import icon from, is it icon or icons? Icons from the constants. Okay, so icons can't be just one. Okay, it's not here. We are doing that from here, where we're saying we are name
equal to contain. This is a bit different, which passed the tailwind. And now we can also render the names right here. So let's style it a bit by giving it a class name equal to. And we want to modify the state depending on whether it's focused or not. So we're going to open a dynamic templates off. Else about to say a text to the home more.
This is what I wanted. So we're taking options. The options now has title, shown, header shown. Sorry. Options now has title. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? Oh, equal to, sorry. I'm doing object. Header shown. Is that false? Do we want to show the header? And there is also the icon itself. Tab bar icon. Oh, you don't do it like a function. Oh, he mentioned it. Sorry. Sorry. Tab icon is taking a function. Okay.
And we can do that by modifying the tabs in general. So right here, we can pass additional screen options equal to an object where we can say tab.
I'm still not used to this, their syntax. Tab icon. What am I missing? Color focused. Color name. So if it's focused, it will be focused. I think. Okay. Why do we need to specify the name twice?
Screen options equal to an object where we can say tab bar show label will be
Okay, so just an identifier, and then option, the title is home, tab icon saying home. Okay. Okay.
set to false. And now we have.
So we are actually hiding the tab bar that was default to the tab screen. So this one will not be shown again, which is automatically shown here. Okay. Screen options, tab bar, show label. Am I missing something again? Double quote. Double bracket rather. Who's messaging me? Show label. Let's do this aggressive. We don't start to send me message.
Have only our specific label that we chose.
Okay.
Also, I can see it's not centered properly, so let's go into this view and give it a class name of items-center, justify-center, and a gap of 2 to create some space.
Item center, justify center. Gap of 2. So we have the source saying it's icon, resize mode, tint color, and class name. Class name. Contain. So it should always be in what it is contained. That's for W6 and H6. That's width 6 and height 6. Okay. So if I save this, I need to share my screen with you guys. It's very confusing, I know. But my iPad died. There's no way to charge it and preview at the same time. And I have no way to connect my phone to the system. No, wrong. Okay, I'll just reduce my brightness so that this thing can last longer. Hello, Sammy. Hello. What's up? Okay. I'm currently streaming. Okay. Have you seen Emily yet? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You pay for it. She will pay for it. Okay. 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 Let me chat you later now. Make my viewers not beat me up. Bye bye. Okie dokes, okie dokes, okie dokes, okie dokes. Psst, 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 psst. I feel something. Mm, mm. Okay, okay. Mm, 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 mm. I want to. Okay, let me just change it from 1 to. Video 1 is what to video 3. I think this is good enough. It's janky, but it's alright. I mean, it's alright. Let me see mask 2. If I hide mask 2. Man, this streaming deck is wonderful. It's alright. Sorry, 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 sorry. I don't know if you see it properly. I think this is fine. Yeah, boy. Yeah, 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 boy. Yeah, yeah, boy. So this will be going from here to here. 121 guns. Lay up your heart. Lay up your home. Okay, I'm going back. Think you people have an instance now that works fine. Let me just close this. Okay, it failed. Constants. You attempted to import node module. It failed because React Native runtime does not include non-standard library. Okay. Oh, I imported the wrong thing, not constants. It's supposed to be the constants that's local to this system. So I'll reload this. Okay. Sorry. So we need text, icon color. We need a text with class, whether it's focused. If it's focused, we give it a class font P semi bold. If it's not focused, we give it a font P regular, and yeah, and we still give it a text SX extra small. Okay, and the name will be the name that was passed in the parameter. Okay, so just do the name that was passed. Oh, it's supposed to be one bracket. I'm still used to this thing. So class name will be equal to, is it this? Will this work? Text extra small. Abby? Okay, so depending on whether it is focused or not. Okay, I need to use curly bracket. I said it's curly bracket. I can't remember what this is. Is it tilde or something? Class name. Okay, so it needs the bracket to say this is JavaScript. Okay, so this will be if it's focused, give me the string. If it's not focused, give me the other string. So the string here is what? Oh, I'm not supposed to use double quote, sorry, because it's clashing with HTML. P semi bold, P regular. Okay, so why am I having error? Class name equal to okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? Focused. Oh, I didn't import text. Ah. Shit. Boku no Hero.
There we go. That's better. Next, let's just copy this tab screen and duplicate it 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. And that way we can make it work for all of the other icons or screens by changing the name to bookmark, changing the title to bookmark with a capital B. We can also change the icon to icon.bookmark and change the name to bookmark. You get the idea, right? If we save it, you're gonna get an error because we still have some duplicate screens. So before we can see anything, we'll have to modify all of them. And I do believe that my bookmark was supposed to be a second screen, so I'm just gonna copy it and move it over to the second place right here after the home. So we have home, we have bookmark, and the third one on our list is gonna be create, allowing us to add new videos to the platform. So name create, title create, icons plus, and name is gonna be create. And the last one of our tab screen will be profile. So the name is profile, title is profile, icons.profile, and the name is profile. If we save it, the error is gone. We can re-navigate to the home page, and you can see 4 of these beautiful tabs at the bottom.
Okay, let's do the same. Let's go! What did they duplicate? Tabs or tab screen? Tab screen. Copy 1, 2, 3. So we have 4 of them. You said the second one is bookmark, right? Let me reduce this. This is the first one, this is the second one. So, oh, the overwhelming. Bookmark. Bookmark. Bookmark sama. So this one is create. So the icon for create is plus, not create, because that's what they have in the constants. And the last one is what? Profile. The shadow you won't light up, mountain you won't climb up, coming at me. I think that's it. Yeah, it worked. She worked. She's working. She's working. I'm touching it. I'm touching it. Oh, she's working.
Which, if you click on them, will navigate to different pages. This is great. They change the focus state, and if you pay close attention at the top, you can see that the text within the screen changes. This is great.
Oh,
So simple.
sorry, I didn't show you guys. Sorry. This is my own. It's working. I don't know, son. I need to see. Sorry. 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 Oh boy, I don't spoil it. It's changing. It's changing. It's changing. Profile, name, everything. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I go back.
Simple and so similar to what we're used to. Let's also apply some additional class names to tabs in general by modifying the screen options and giving it a tab bar active tint color, which we can put something like, let's do hash FFA001. This one matches our theme a bit more. We can also do a tab bar inactive tint color, and we can make it something like hash CDCDE0. We can also modify the tab bar style, which is an object, where we can change the background color to something like hash 161622, which, if you remember, is our primary color. And yes, even though it is in the Tailwind config, and we can use it just as a color primary, we're here within an object passing to the screen options, so we still have to type it out manually, just in this case. We also can set up the border top width to something like 1. I found that to work the best. And also border top color to something like hash 232533.
Nah,
And set the height
I don't agree.
to
If you're in an object, you can't reference anything outside an object. Let me see, where is it again? You were able to import icons, and we were able to use icons inside of this object. How come we can't use it inside of this object? The layout. Makes no sense. I'll try it. I don't think he's correct.
do something like 84 pixels. And now we have this modern looking dark tabs bar, but we cannot see the name of our tabs. And that's because we have to go to our text and add a special property of style.
Height. Do they accept trailing commas? They do. So I need to do an experiment. Tab bar style. What's your error? Border top width. What's your error? Border top color. Okay. The border top width is supposed to be 1. Not. Okay, I want to do my experiment. He said I can't use we can't use JavaScript values here. I will follow exactly what he says, but then I will then break it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, so be it. So the first thing is FFAO if A001. That's okay. Then put hash. Let me even find this. Where is it located in our code? This is the only place where it is located. The only one that I know we did it was 16, 16, 26, 22, 16, 16, 22. That one was done here in tailwind config. Okay. I think the problem with importing this one is it might lead to a secular dependency. I'm not sure. That's why he didn't want to do it. Okay. CDC. Is there any CDC? Yeah. Okay. 1616. One six one six two 232533 232533. Script. Yo, it has changed. It has changed. It has changed. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It is changing. 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 Go, bang, bang, bang. Okay, let me see if importing this will not make any sense. Let me see if the constants have something related. These are icons. This one was from the initial app. If I could import this, okay, I think I can manage without it. Paladanana sananana shit peke. If I create a separate JavaScript file for constants for colors, this is possible. Okay, see where they define the poppings, whatever. Okay. Let me just copy this and create my own colors. Module, is it module that they use to export? Yeah. Export default. Okay, I can export default. Export default to this. So this will be my colors. Do I need to put this in? So with this now, I can add, how am I importing here? I can either make it a duplicate, or I can just comment this out and just, can I import here? Is it even possible? I think so. Nothing is stopping me. Import colors from constants colors. Yeah, that's what I need. So I can just spread my colors, yeah. Oh, there's no need. I can just do this. I hope it doesn't break. Okay. It doesn't seem to break for now. So if I have it in my constants, that means I can definitely reference it here. So if from constants I fetch colors, it's colors now, I mean, yes. So if I say this now is, instead of saying this, I can say colors dot primary. Primary. Did it break? Okay, there is a problem. I think I'm supposed to export colors from constants index. So in the index of constants, there is no colors. Okay. Colors is not imported. So let me import it here so that I can export it there. File name already included file name. Where are we even using this big version of colors? We are using it in use theme, and I'm not using this. Okay. I need to delete it. So use color theme is used where? It's not used anywhere. So I can delete it then. So I wish I just deleted all of these things since. Okay, so I can delete color now, I think. Okay, so this is what's showing. So it's importing colors now. So I'm guessing my experiment was a success. I'm able to use primary here instead of killing myself and typing all those madness. So let me go to colors here and just reference all of this. That will be constant, then colors. So this is black 200. Oh, that's the problem. We can't have keys of numbers, can we? We're supposed to, right? Oh, you know what code 200 easy. It is strange. Okay, I can still address it, but I will need this for 200. So inactive CDC is what? CDC is gray of 100. Okay, I think this is doable. This is somewhat easier to address. So for people wondering what is going on, I'm trying not to keep typing values, because you make mistakes when you type values from scratch. So I want to be able to reference those values without going crazy. The only one I don't have in my manifest is this. So yeah. So to test whether I'm cheating or not, background primary is this one. So I'm going to change the value of the background to green, so that we know whether I'm cheating or not. Yep, I'm not cheating. It just changed to green. I hope you guys can see it. Can you? Where is the screen? I can't see anything. I cannot see anything. Yeah, so my reference is actually true. I am not, it's not like these, the values are not well loaded. It's very well loaded. So I'm going to revert to my reference, and that should take it back to the bluish black. Yep, welcome. We are still here. Oh, we are still here. Yeah, the stream went down for a while. My internet provider decided that I don't deserve internet for about 15 minutes. Yep. So let's go back.
But we cannot see the name of our tabs. That's because we have to go to our text and add a special property of style. Color is set to the color that we're passing from the prompts. In this case, that will be white. So now you can see this beautiful home, bookmark, create, and so on, and we can nicely navigate between them. And it's not just about changing the color in the tabs bar. It's about actually navigating to different screens of our application, which soon enough will look exactly like it looks right now on Figma. This is a beautiful onboarding design, and I think
Limited seats, AWS Cloud Intensive coming soon. Brand new program, AWS Cloud Intensive, register interest. Let me share this with Sammy. I think this is relevant. There might be AWS credit involved. Opportunity, I think.
it is visually the most pleasing. So let's get started with that, as it's our first screen anyway. And of course, the screen just looks good, doesn't yet implement any functionality, but as you know, you're building a full stack application. So after we're done with creating the onboarding screen, after you kind of feel a bit more comfortable working within a React Native, mobile native environment, you'll be able to dive into the sign up and sign in screens where we'll immediately start implementing the logic. So let's get started with the onboarding screen. You can see our designer here has pulled out specific assets that we can use within the application. I have already provided these to you within the assets, but in case you're wondering how we can use them and how we can download them yourself, you can just select them and then scroll down and click export. That way you'll have those assets. Also, you can see that our Create Designer has also provided us with different colors to implement the gradient looking button. With that said, let's start working on our onboarding screen, which is our index.jsx. And you can navigate to it on your phone by simply clicking the index on top left, or this is crazy, you can use your device's native capabilities. Like on iOS, you can swipe from the left side of the screen and that will also perform the same action.
No,
That's crazy. I mean, the power you get with developing in React Native is so good because you can develop native mobile applications with native functionalities for both Android and iOS while writing code that looks and feels
yeah, boy.
and makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah,
And you
yeah,
can see
yeah,
my
yeah,
enthusiasm
yeah,
here, and
yeah.
I hope you share it with me while you're learning how to develop React Native applications. With that said, let's not use the view right here. Rather, let's use something that you learned about in the crash course part of this here. Rather, let's use something that you learned about in the crash course part of this course. And that is safe area view. Whenever you have kind of the most outside view, that should be a safe area view because it ensures that our content is visible on all different devices. And of course, we have to import it at the top by saying import safe area view, and it's going to come from a package react-native-safe area context like this. It will simply ensure that our content doesn't overlap with a status bar, a bottom bar, or anything like that, both on iOS, Android, and all other types of devices. Let's give it a class name equal to bg primary and h-full for full height, and that will immediately turn our device black. Next, we can wrap everything within the safe area view. We're going to also render a scroll view. This is coming directly from React Native, and we can give it a content container style equal to height of 100%. So the whole screen should be scrollable. The reason why we implement this is because the height of our content might be larger than what some smaller devices support, so they might need to be able to scroll up and down to see it fully. Now that we have the scroll view, we can implement the view within it, like a div, and give it some class names, such as w-full for full width, justify dash center,
Mm-hmm.
items dash center, h dash full for full height,
Mm-hmm.
and padding x of 4 for some padding horizontal.
Okay.
This is just to center everything in the middle of the screen. Next, we can render an image, also coming from React Native.
Mm-hmm.
We already know what kind of properties does it have, like source equal to, and we once again have to import the images at the top by saying import images from / constants. And we can now use the images dot logo. And of course, you have to spell constants properly.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Aura at the top. This looks great. Let's also give it a class name equal to W-130 pixels and H-84 pixels, which makes it look bad, but we can give it a resize mode equal to contain, which will contain it within those width and height, essentially making it a bit smaller.
Okay.
Right below this image, we'll render a second image, which will also be self-closing with a source equal to images.cards. It will have a class name equal to max-w-380 pixels, w-full, and h- about 300 pixels. Also, let me fix this typo right here. And don't forget, we also have to give it a resize mode equal to contain. If we save it, this is looking much closer to what we have in the final design. But of course, now is the time that we add a couple of text elements and the button. So let's create a view for that. Still,
Wait, let me create what you people already have. We have a safe area view with a class name. Okay, that's in our index. We want to transform the index so that we'll get something that is far more beautiful than whatever you are seeing on the screen right now. We want something more polished, full screen, wonderful, scrumptious. So that will be safe area view. Safe area view. Did they say we need a React object? No. Okay, so we need a safe area view with a class name. No. What is this? Class name of something. Don't know what yet. And this needs a scroll view. Scroll view of something that contains a view of class name with class name. Si venha se me dwije dwiju haja mama hey ya. Okay, so the class name is BG primary. That's background primary. Background primary is something we defined in the tailwind mode, which is BG primary. Where is it? Oh, does it take from here? So it looks at colors, then goes to primary. Okay.
within the same view.
So by BG primary, I think. H for full height. Not height. So the scroll view has content container style of height 100 views. So the safe area takes the full height. Then the scroll view will allow us to scroll in the 100% of the safe view. Content container style. I think that's it. All these terms are new to me, so I need to always check. So I'm learning as I am doing this thing. Is it percent of vertical height? Percent. 100% is a string. So the view, which is the first view that contains the two images, will take whatever it can on the horizontal, on the vertical, but we want to give it full width for the horizontal. So full width justify center. So width for justify center, items center, item center, everything that is inside of it also should be center, even though it itself will be center. Height full, and px4. What's px4? I think that's it. Okay, so it has an image which source images logo. Image is from where? There's no image here. Image should be from, I think, from React Native. Image should come from React Native. The source should be indented. Image.logo. Images.logo. What? Why is it failing? Okay. Images.logo. Class name. Where do we get images from? Did we ever import images? I think we didn't import images. Okay. Okay. So class name WH13084. Am I mixing it up? Yep, I am. It's supposed to be height. It's supposed to be width. Resize mode. Contain. I think. Yep. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I? It is broken. Oh, what did I break? Native view. Error. Native view must be used in the standards of gesture. Otherwise, gestures. Okay. Then what did I miss? Let me just recompile this thing. Something is not right. Native view gesture must be used as a descendant of gesture handler read view, otherwise the gesture will not be recognized. Let me see what this documentation is saying. Copy. Time to say goodbye. Naechi. I have no idea what these people are saying. It's saying it's supposed to be inside of a particular. Okay. There's no additional configuration required in iOS, except what the following blah blah blah. Okay, cd into your iOS and port install for React Native or greater. Da, da, da. Import native gesture. Don't get it. Since the library uses it requires an extended installation to the norm, starting a new project initializes it with since it comes pre-installed. It's already installed, but it's saying I'm not using the gesture handler, the gesture root view. Okay, let me just use it. I think there's some mistake happening somewhere. I think this is supposed to be inside a gesture. Let me redo it. No apps connected. Make sure the app is running in the simulator. It is running. What is this thing saying? Wow. In other words, in 6 months' time, you actually need this gesture handler stuff to work. You can't just use safe view. Okay, so guys, this is what I have. It's working now. Okay. First things first, I'ma say all the things that's on my head. I'm tired on my key, under what the things I say, who? What the things I say, who? I was broken from a young age. Person in the pessic and the bird and the party and the heartache and the pain and the attention and the...
Below the image, we can create a new view with a class name equal to relative margin top of 5 and give it our first text element with a class name equal to text-3XL to make it very big, text-white, and font-bold, as well as text-center to center it in the middle of the screen. Here, we can say something like, discover endless possibilities with, and then within it, we can render another piece of text. It's like having a span within a p tag. That will say Aura, which is our app name, and we can give it a special class name of text-secondary-200. And this is the first time we're using one of our special theme colors we have added within our tailwind config. There we go. That's looking good. Let's also create a space right here to divide aura from width. That's looking much better. And you see how this aura in the design has this, that's
Okay, so I have another image, say cards. Onyameba. Max width of 380 and height of 300. Yes. Wait for. Did I add view? Okay, I have view already. Relative. Is that MT5? What does MT means? Margin top. Okay, margin top 5. So we want to separate the text that's going to be below the image with a margin top of 5. This 5 is what? Is it 5? I don't know what the 5, what unit the 5 is. So we need a text. Sorry. Text of whatever the text is. Of discover endless possibility with. Discover is it endless possibility, is it plural with opportunity for text. Is with capitalized? No. With another text saying Aurora. Are they nested? They are. Text can hold text. More you know. Text secondary 200. This one is class name is equals to no. Class name is equals to what? Text 3XL, text white. Font bold, text center. Yay! Second,
It's looking much better. And you see how this aura in the design has this special underline? Well, let's add that. Moving below both of the texts, we can create a new image, which will have a source equal to images.path with a class name equal to w-136 pixels. I found that value to work the best. And h-15 pixels for the height. We're going to also make it absolute, as we need to absolutely position it below that aura text, and give it a minus bottom dash 2 and minus right dash 8 to position it just right. Let's also give it a resize mode equal to contain. There we go. That's much better. Now we can go below the image and below the view and render another piece of text. That will say something like where creativity meets innovation. And no, this was not created by ChatGPT. I thought of this myself, for sure. Embark on a journey of limitless exploration with Aura. I mean, who wouldn't use the app once you read this text? Let's give it some class names, such as text-sm, font-regular, which is p regular, text-gray-100, so we can actually see it, margin top of 7 to divide it a bit from the top, and text-center to center it vertically. This is looking great. And finally, let's create our first custom component of the day.
Okay, so we need to add that tick and the text on there. That's in the same level as the view, I think. Yes. I think I'm missing something. There are two views here, and I am on the first view. Nope, this is not right. I'm supposed to be inside of here, which is where say path, class name and resize mode. Is resize mode contain? Yes. Class name is width 136, height 15, 136, 15. 36, 15. Now max width is just width, not full. And which other one? Absolute negative bottom. Absolute negative bottom of what? Where is it? Negative bottom of 2, negative right of h. Negative right of 8. Okay. I think that's it. Yay, it looks horrible. Endless possibilities with I don't know. It's looking good, but When you move it, the thing forget where it's supposed to be. I'm missing something. I'm oh, I'm missing something. Let me go back. I'm missing something. Okay, the main text which says, okay, this is 3XL. The text is 3XL. What is mine? It's 3XL also. Text white. Uh-huh. Font bold. Center. It's the same thing. Text 100, 200, text 100, 200. I'm missing something. Endless possibilities. Did they? I think he purposely took this one down. Is that the case? I don't think that will make any difference. It did. Kinda. No. It didn't. So depending on the device you put this on, it looks like shit. Just that thick. Okay, I think then
Text dash gray dash 100 so we can actually see it. Margin top
15136, 15136. Absolute.
of 7 to divide it a bit from the top, and text dash center to center it vertically.
Bottom 2, right 2. Resize contain. Resize contain. Okay. Is it because I used single quote? Am I even supposed to be using single quote? It's wrong, right? Yeah, it's very wrong. I should not be using single quote. But it's accepting it though. It's bad practice to use single quote for HTML. How many did I use? That's a lot. I don't know why, but depending on the resizing, this thing, it doesn't always work out well. I'm guessing what he is using is something like this, but this for iPad. iPad looks strange, so I don't know whether you guys see it. But when you change the view, it goes good, bad, good, bad, good, 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 bad, good. So this is the design I want. This is the level I want. I think I can do without that one. I will survive. I will survive. Except I'm putting it in the wrong place. It's supposed to be with two views. Text within a text. Text within a text. Then view. Image view. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, looks good.
This is looking great. And finally, let's create our first custom component of the day.
Well, I've not added the last text. That's the text between the where creativity meets innovation. This work without it there. Red indicates that pixel is missing. Red indicates that pixel is missing. Pixel is missing. I don't get it. Where is pixel missing? The red line indicates that px is missing. I don't see any red line. I don't see any red line. Red line. Small text. Font regular. I'll be font P regular. Text gray 100 MT7. Text center.
Which is going to be our button. So to do that, we go to our file explorer and
Nanikure, I'm not done with you. Is it because of this? I'm tired. I was down, now I'm fine. And I needed to be. embark on a journey of limitless exploration. Hmm? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Mm, mm, mm. Screen. I think I'm missing something. So this my scroll view has brought everything more below than I think it should. Maybe because of this flex one. Okay, let me just remove this. Any improvement? Nothing. Oh, let me see if this does anything. Nothing. Red, 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 red. Red, red, red. What is PX? PX. PX4. PX4. Kababa. I'm missing something. I'm very sure of it.
So to do that, we go to our File Explorer and create a new folder called Components. Within Components, we can create a new file called Custom Button.jsx. And there we can run rnfe to quickly spin up our custom button. And now that we have our custom button, we can go back to our index.jsx. Right below the text, we can start typing custom button and automatically import it from components. If we save it, you won't be able to see anything. That's because it's showing dark text on dark background. But this is our sign to dive into the custom button and start implementing it. First things first, it's not technically a button. It's something known as a touchable opacity, as we have learned before, but now you get a chance to put your skills to the test, to actually use what you learned in a real app. So let's import the touchable opacity coming from React Native, and instead of wrapping everything with a view, let's wrap it with a touchable opacity component. And don't forget to import the text, we'll still need it. We still cannot see anything, so let's give it some classes. I'm gonna say class name is equal to, and I'm gonna make it a dynamic template string of bg secondary. There we go, that's already better, at least we can see something. We can make it a rounded -XL, which will round the corners, and give it a min-h of 62 pixels for the height. We can also make it justify center and items center, and this is already looking a bit better. Let's style the text element within it by giving it a class name equal to text-primary, font-p semi-bold, text-lg to make it a bit larger, and within it we can render whatever we want to say. So what we can do is pass some special props to our custom button to truly make it a custom reusable component. We can pass some props like the title, because every time we use this custom button, we don't want it to say custom button. We want it to say something like continue with email in this case. We can also pass a handle press, not handle click, handle press in this case, which will be a callback function. For now, we can leave it empty. And we can also pass container styles, which are some additional styles we can pass, such as W full and margin top of 7. So if we go back, let's put all of these props to use by first destructuring them. We can destructure the title, the handle press, the container styles, and in some cases, we might also have text styles as well as is loading property. We'll have it when submitting the video. So now we can expand our touchable opacity, and we can also give it the on press handler, which will be equal to handle press, which we're passing as a prompt. We can also modify the active opacity to something like 0.7, I think looks best. This is the opacity of the button once you press it, and we can apply the container styles right within our other styles, which will make it fit the full width of the screen. And if is loading, we can apply the opacity of 50 to make it seem like you cannot click it. That's gonna look something like this. And also, we can give it a disabled state if we're loading, which is not happening right now, so it looks good. Next, let's also make this dynamic template string the class names for the text element, which is gonna look something like this if we properly close it. And we can also use the text styles right here if we're passing any. And most importantly, we can make this text render the title, which is coming dynamically from the index page where we're calling this custom component. And there we have it. We have our button. The last thing we need below the scroll view will be a component called status bar. It's a self-closing component which we can import from expo status bar right at the top, and it will have a background color of #161622 and a style of light. Do you see what happened when I added that? Let me comment it out and bring it back. Basically, since our app is in dark mode, it also darkened the status bar and gave it a style of light. So now you can see your battery percentage, clock, and all the other stuff at the top as well. This is very useful in case you want to show it or hide it within your application. One thing that I've noticed recently is that some apps purposefully show it because they want you to have all that information, but some apps sneakily hide it, so you get lost in time and spend more time in the app. I noticed one poll, press dark expo status bar right at the top, and it will which stat below the scroll view we have our button.
Handle press, content styles, text styles is loading. Text styles is loading. What is handle press? What does handle press do? Handle press is a function. How do you declare a function in TypeScript? Content styles is what? Say boolean. Container style string. Okay. Text styles. It should be a string also. It's loading, should be a boolean. Why am I using okay? On press, handle press. Active opacity 0.7. Last name. Disable. BG secondary rounded XR. Okay, let me just save this one so that I can start using it in the index. Let me just bring the index here. Sorry, here. So in the index, like he said, I can bring the custom button here. Undo press is a function that takes nothing. Okay.
Such as W full and margin top of 7. So if we go back, let's put all of these props to use.
Okay.
By first destructuring them, style as is loading all passes. And we can also modify, this is the opacity when our is loading, click it. That's if. Let's also make this dynamic template string, the class names for the text element, and we can also use the text styles right here.
I didn't add anything here.
If we're passing any, and most importantly, we can make this text render the title, which is coming.
Minimum height of what? 62. Okay. Justify center, items center. Okay. Then there is a case of containers down and it's loading. Opacity 50, and if the opacity is now 50, okay, I think that is it. Did I do for disable? Disabled is loading. Okay. It's not showing anything.
Dynamically from the index page where we're calling this custom component. And there we have.
Okay, text primary, font, semi-bold. Okay, I think it's because it's dark. Why shouldn't this have its own color? Have I missed it? I'm supposed to send color somewhere. Background secondary. Class name, text primary.
Have it. We have our button. The
Text LG. Large text. I think this thing is not showing. There's something wrong some way. Lord, you are there.
if we're loading, which is not happening right now, so it looks
Huh.
good. Next, let's also make this dynamic template string the class names for the text element, which is going to look something like this if we properly close it. And we can also use the text styles right here if we're passing any. And most importantly, we can make this text render the title, which is coming dynamically from the index page where we're calling this custom component. And there we have it. We have our button. The last thing we need below the scroll view will be a component called status.
What am I missing? It's not showing. We don't need this. Okay, I didn't make it optional.
Below the scroll view will be a component called.
So after the text, there is. Okay. After the text is review. Okay, I'm the one that made the mistake. So it's supposed to be here. What's going on? Nothing. It's appearing, but nothing is showing. Huh. I'm returning a touchable, but touchable opacity. There's a text there with the title, but nothing is showing. I added a custom button. Am I using the right custom button? Custom button. I'm returning it, yes. Is it the default? Yes. Huh. What did happen now? What happiness? Class name, minimum height, 62. Yes. Something is not right. It is not doing. Doeth not it.
Component. And there we have it.
What did I miss? There's a custom button here. The custom button is loaded from here. Is it because it is loaded like this? Okay, let me just do this. Use a more relative distance. So it's saying loading. There's a problem with loading. That's 48, 948. There's no loading here now. Are we? Recompile. It's still showing. It's showing this. Let me clean the app. Your button is not showing. Okay, debugging time. Debugging time. Can I comment this? So if I return a text instead that has the title inside of it, what will happen? I can't see anything. I can't see a squad. Well, because it is okay, it's there, but I can't see it. But when I do this custom touchable opacity, it just goes away. I don't know. 0.7 active opacity on press. Back BG secondary. What? I'm a little skeptical about this touchable opacity now. Where is it coming from? It's coming from gesture handler. Where is this one here coming from? Let me go back to the beginning of touchable opacity. touchable opacity is coming from React Native. So I'm getting the wrong element. It's not coming from here. It's coming from here instead. Ah! Don't turn me to madman. It's coming from React Native, not from gesture handler. Waiting! Continue with email. Come on! Get. Hey! It's a mobile app. Oh. Charlie. 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 Charlie.
Clock, and all the other stuff at the top as well. This is very useful in case you want to show it or hide it within your application. One thing that I've noticed recently is that some...
So status bar to and this under the scroll view. Background color.
apps purposefully show it because they want you to have all that information.
What background color did I use before? So stood up is 116. So that will be colors dot primary, and that's it. So if I make it dark, what my iPad will turn to what? Doesn't affect iPad.
Information, but some apps sneak it. I noticed that they use this and supplement and give them all as the way to exit the route. Two things. Right at the screen actually provide our users with a way to exit it, meaning to go to the next screen. So for the first time, we're gonna use the router. Right at the top, coming from direct component, as well as the router itself. In this case, we don't have to declare it as a hook. Rather, the only thing we have to say is router.push. And we're pushing to /sign-in, as that's the next component we want to work on. And believe it or not, that's it for our onboarding screen. Now, there's just one small thing I noticed, and that is that back here in our view, instead of age full, we can give it age dash and then about 85 VH. This will actually help us center the content in the middle of the screen, and we can even make it min dash age. So this is going to be the min height of the screen, and now it's nicely centered. With that done, I want you to take your phone in your hand and
There's a router.push somewhere.
router itself. In this case, we don't have to declare it as a hook. Rather, the only thing we have to say is router.push, as well as the router itself. In the
I think that's it.
this case, we don't have to declare it as a hook. Rather, the only thing we have to say is router.push. And we're pushing to /sign-in, as that's the next component we want to work on. And believe it or not, the whole thing I do min-8.
Does it work? This is smoother than my bank app. Man, React Native is actually good for just mainly CRUD applications. Except you want to do games or something. This is good enough to do the UI of any business that just mainly software as a service or something. Not software as a service. Yeah, it's good enough, to be honest. Wow. Wow. Okay, so let me not make this stream go any longer. You guys have seen it. It is working. Let me switch. Abi. So this is which view now? What view is this? This is video 3. Okay, video 3. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay, let's do a full screen view. So I'm going to be switching from which one will this one? This is white. Okay. So you guys have seen it. It's been a very long video stream. So my editor will be like, "You won't kill me. You won't kill me. Don't give me." But yeah, I want to do more of this. It's not been. I think that intro again be that outro. You guys have seen it that I set out to do a React application and it worked, a React native application, and it worked out fine. So it is possible and it is doable. If you just follow the instruction, you can do something as good as this one. So do not fret, do not get confused. You can do it. So it took me about 5 hours or so because it's my first time. So I already reached the first React application like 3 hours ago. I just wanted to do more complex things, the assets, the constants, the transitions, the reverting, the routing, and all of them I was able to accomplish today. So it's actually a good tutorial. Please check out the YouTube channel JavaScript Mastery. Yes, that is JavaScript Mastery. It's actually a very good channel, so check them out. It's actually very good. And before you know it, you have a React app that's actually working. Although this is not deployed and working as a standalone app, it is running via the Expo app. So Expo helps me to compile the application without necessarily doing it from VS Code, not VS Code, from Xcode, and or for Android users or Android developers, Android studios. So it's something that you yourself will enjoy doing. I didn't have any issues doing this when I was working with Android studios and doing Android apps. It was not easy getting things done, getting a button to click. It's been a while, but I don't know how easy it is nowadays, but it was very hard then. So try it out yourself. Create a React application, even if it just does something simple like write your name. It's actually very good. So hopefully I will be able to get an application out. I'll keep practicing. Then I will do a stream where I want to, from beginning to the end, create a hymnal application. So my React muscle is not that good yet, or rather my React Native muscle is not that good. So it is something that I will want to perfect before I do that stream, so that I don't bore people watching the stream. So thanks for everyone who has been watching the stream so far. God bless you all, and hopefully we will see you for the next stream. Hopefully, God willing. Please. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys and gals later. Bye bye.